There we go. Hey guys, we're back with some more Mono Grass Run in Ultra Moon. Here we are. Finally at the champion. It only just took us in suffering the entire Elite Four, my god. So, last session, I basically had a shorter session. Well, I thought it was going to be a shorter session. Honestly, I could have finished this entire area in one full session, but I thought I could do it, like, at least the Elite Four and Champion in a shorter session and Victory Road, and I was absolutely wrong, because I didn't think we were going to struggle so much on the flying type. I knew we were going to struggle, but I genuinely didn't think we were going to struggle this hard. That it basically came down to chance for us to win. We had to reset so many times in order to get the stars aligning and get the victory. But we did it. All four of the Elite Four members have been defeated. All that's left is to take on the champion. But also, besides the champion, that's obviously not all we're doing this stream, I decided to look up on a quick walkthrough just to see what happens next. Basically, the Rainbow Rocket section is essentially almost immediately after this, similar to how the Delta episode happened in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. But the only way we can get the Rocket sub-quest to happen is to go to Pony Groves. Now, there's a bit of an issue here. I want to shiny hunt type Null, and the quickest way to shiny hunt type Null is to do it in Ether Resort, not in Pony Grove, because it's a lengthy, like, 1 minute cutscene every single reset, which I'd rather not sit through. So, I actually have gone ahead and prepared a bunch of Pokemon in my other game that I'm going to transfer into this game. 1, to finish the Pokedex and get the shiny charm, and 2, to fill up the boxes as full as possible, so that when we talk to Wick, she cannot physically give us type Null, and she will keep it and take it with her back to Ether Foundation. That is the plan. So today's stream will be, we're going to beat Champion and whatever comes after. We're going to not accept going to Pony Grove just yet, and I'm going to adjust stuff and fill in as much of my boxes as I can. Then I think there will still be space, so I think what I might do is head over to the ranch and just breed a bunch of eggs that I want to just casually Masuda method something, or attempt to. I'm not guaranteeing that I'll get anything, but I think it'll be like a fun little thing to do, just get some eggs and fill up all the boxes until they're brimming full and there's no room. And then I guess we head on to the Pony Groves, catch the one Ultra Beast that we need to catch there, and then we head on and do the Rainbow Rock, and I think that should take us the entire stream. Been thinking about doing a shiny dex in Scarlet and Violet. Nice. I think that Scarlet and Violet's probably the easiest one to do a shiny dex in. Like, looking at my own shiny dex, a good chunk of the Pokemon I've gotten are from Scarlet and Violet. If you haven't picked up the Treasures of Ruin, like the shiny Treasures of Ruin, make sure you do that. I believe next week the next event will happen, so that will be Ting Lu. So we will be back in Violet doing some more shiny hunting as well as fighting Ting Lu. So make sure you add to that number. Whilst we did hit Wo-Chien at I think 3 million, I think it's still a good idea to keep chipping away. Plus, there's an event stuff on at the moment, so because Chen Pao's out, there's a bunch of ice types that are basically doing event outbreaks, which have higher spawn rates. Probably suggest doing them now because Frigibax is one of the ones, and it's a bit hard to see normally. But anyways, let us get going in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon first. So, the team, they're all 61. We did have to up their level just a little bit because we weren't able to beat the flying types. Maybe we could have if we were all 60 still, but it was really down to just chance. And for those who did witness some of the most heartbreaking losses, we had a couple of those where we lost by just a margin. But for now, here's the team. We've got Sunny, who has their usual moveset, and we gave them the Lax Incent, hoping for a miss. It only activated once, unfortunately, during all the battles. But Stun Spore definitely came in clutch. We have Ace, who's holding King's Rock to try and get that chance of flinching, especially with Bite and occasionally with Leaf Blade. They don't have Sword Stance anymore, but we have Toxic instead, and that has actually helped us quite a bit. We have Mush Mush with Big Root to help with Strength Step, and Mush Mush has actually been doing quite a lot. I would have liked if we could have changed it for Effect Spore, but you know what? That's totally fine. Mush Mush has lighted the way for us. We have our starter, who, despite he has Smackdown, I think I'm going to stick with Deciduum Z, just for the sheer damage and stab of Spirit Shackle, because the champion does have a Pokemon which we're going to have some difficulty fighting against. We have Frog, who we have actually had the Quick Claw on for the longest time, but I've switched it for the Poison Barb to give Sludge Bomb a bigger stab, because we're using him as a poison type rather than a grass type. Bulldoze has helped a little bit, but I can't wait till we get a particular TM which is locked behind post-game that we can give to him. And finally, Petal, our Lurantis, who is currently holding the Expert Belt to maximize all 3 of the different typing moves that they have. Alrighty. I think we're as prepared as we can be going into this fight. Let me just double check with some things. Because I think I do know he's most likely going to start with Raichu, I think. But yeah, it's going to be tough regardless. Let me see. Here we go. Yeah, he's going to start with Raichu off the rip. So, we have 2 options. Being, we could go Petal or we could go Ace. Ace does have Bite. Leaf Blade also does a lot of damage physically. What's your defense? Special defense is 95. Ah, but yours is 125. And you do have boosted attack. Okay, I think we'll try going Petal and go Leech Life. I think that's the plan. Alright, let's switch the screens over. I don't know how this fight will go because, unfortunately for us, Howl does have a lot of Pokemon that goes against us really badly. I am not looking forward to the fact that he has a Noivern now. But yeah, I think 3 out of his Pokemon basically are super effective against us, which is a little scary. Especially 2 of them. 2 of them really scare me. But yeah, this isn't going to be easy. That's basically what I think the end result are. But there's only one way to find out, essentially. Ah, spoilers alert. It's not... In Sun and Moon, you do fight a different person. They changed it in terms of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, which I don't mind, because you can always battle that other person eventually. I'm just trying to get as close as I can before I need a save. Oh yeah, now you're the Pokemon League champion! Wouldn't it be nice if it were that simple? Truth is, there's one more person you have to battle if you want that title. And of course that trainer is me! Woo! Just kidding. It would have been him in Sun and Moon. It was still a very cool fight. It's me! You know what? Something kinda hit me after I finally beat my old Gramps in an all-out serious battle. You're kinda my hero, Fia. You and your team are, I mean. And because I really look up to you, I really want to have a serious battle against you. I really want to be able to win against you. Because it's way more fun when Pokemon and their trainers are all friends and get along. Then they can do something really amazing. Alright, here we go. Champion battle, Howl. You're challenged by Pokemon Trainer Hal. Alright, Raichu definitely is going to go ahead before us, so no chance on that. Let's see how much damage we can do. Hopefully we survive one Psychic. Easily. Perfect. That Raichu caused us so much trouble earlier on when we didn't have a strong Lurantis. Flareon. I don't know how this will go. We'll give it a try. Okay, we do not outrun it. And we do not outlive it either. Dang, that thing just 2 shots, like, takes out 2 of our mons immediately. You outran it, but you're like, what speed are you? 137. Frog might be able to run it. He used a full restore. Kinda hoping he wasn't gonna full restore. Oh, it only poisoned. Maybe high roll? Perfect. Okay. So we could have saved Ace there. Crabominable. I don't know how fast Crabominable is. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk. This is how we're gonna find out. Just straight up Moonblast and see how much damage this does. Oh no! No! Oh god. I'm here and I think I'm the cause of your bad luck. No, don't worry, it's no bad luck, it's just... This is our first attempt, so I'm trying to feel things out. Oh, he just went straight for Ice Hammer. Okay, so he is faster than that. Well, he's now slower than us, but... Strange he didn't use healing for this one. You rolled 11 for 4 hours. The next day on stream I couldn't make it. You catch so many shinies, I don't know, dude. This is the downside of both of our fairy types being knocked out, was because I needed them for this Noivern. Yep. Okay, so I don't think we can win this in this scenario, unfortunately. Yeah, Petal would have to fight against 3 Pokemon, and I don't know if Petal has the fighting power to do that, so we're gonna call it a wipe here. We gotta figure out what to do about that Flareon. That Flareon was the one that took out 2 of our Pokemon. So Raichu, easy to deal with. Flareon's the issue. Because it just Flare Blitzed to half our team. And there's only 2 Pokemon that outspeed it. Which is Leafeon and Venusaur. Noivern's also just a pain, so we have to keep a fairy type for the Noivern. But yeah, Crabominable still outspeeds most of our Pokemon, even with -1. The problem is that Mushmush is really slow. That's just it. So Mushmush really can't do too much about Noivern either, but it can't do anything about Crabominable, so I've got to figure out how to, like, have Sunny still alive for Noivern. It's a big thought process. This is definitely one of those battles where we gotta find the line and we gotta chase after it. So the first part of the line, easy to do. We live Raichu's attack and immediately leech life. No biggie there. As long as we don't get crit, we're fine on this first part of the battle. Raichu's not an issue at all. Flareon is the one that's the issue, so... I could hope for, like, a flinch on bite. Nope. But that should do enough damage, because Flareon's gonna take, takes recoil damage, and Venusaur outspeeds. So we took out Flareon despite losing 1-1. Because even if Howl uses a heal here, this time it looks like it wasn't in range, we can still 2-shot the Flareon. Alright. Flareon's dealt with. He's gonna go straight into Crabominable. Do I need do I need Venusaur anymore? Well, Venusaur's the only one who can really damage Noibat. Okay. We're gonna try it out. We're just gonna deal damage. Okay, slowed it down. We know Mushmush can't outspeed this, so we're just gonna bring in Lurantis and Brick Break. Please do enough damage. Okay, good. Okay. Only 2 deaths so far against 3 mons. Yeah. We got this? I hope so. I don't want to be stuck on this battle like I did with the flying type Elite 4 member. Okay. Oh, we don't outspeed. Oh, but we got the dodge with the lax incent. Oh no. Shoot, do you heal? Okay, you heal at least. Okay. Now we're faster because of Stun Spore. Oh, we got the high roll. Oh no, we got a crit. Let's go, Sunny. I'll absolutely take that crit. Okay, Tauros is coming in. What did I have? I don't really have anything prepared for Tauros, to be honest. So I think I'm only going to be around for a little bit. No worries. You just chilling for just a little while is totally fine too. Yeah. Okay. Stun Spore the Tauros. Full para. Heading over to my mom's for her birthday. Understandable. I mean, I'm actually got birthday preparations to do after stream as well, so I don't mind if stream ends a bit early today, because I can get that prepared. 95. 90. Moon Blast is always the better option. Played some games with Matt on Thursday, got some incredible soundboard. I guess we'll find out what that is. Wow! Sunny went for got another crit? Oh, this might kill Tauros if it kills Sunny. Oh, Sunny lived! Let's go, my boy! Your death will not be in vain, Sunny. Unless we get a full power here. Let's see. Nope. Good job, Sunny. You took on 2 Pokemon and crippled the Primarina for now. Absolutely will take that. Did you add the little Gator game yet? I did. I just remembered this morning. With this one shot? Let's find out. Plus, I want to use it for the final battle. Might as well. Not super effective, but who cares? It still looks cool. Doesn't kill. Oh well. This doesn't kill either, but... Sucker Punch! No, he went for full restore, dang it. He had two of them. We're still faster! Let's go, crit! Yes! Oh my god! The luck in this fight. 3 crits, I think. Let's go. Man, the warm-up match was like, yeah, not... I was like, oh, it might be difficult, but no, we just tore through Hal's team once we got everything sorted. Let's go! We're gonna keep moving forward by staying at full power all the time. We managed to pull off something pretty amazing when my partners and I were all in sync and wanting the same thing. That looks like we're still one step away from being the strongest team and trainer. But you know what's funny? Even though we lost, that was more exciting than any other battle I've ever had till now. Everything's all mixed up inside me. So fun and so frustrating and just... Yep, it was just awesome, really! Amazing! You and Hal are both amazing, Fia. It's like I told you before, the strongest moves you can use are the ones that trainer and their Pokemon choose together in the heat of the moment. When it really counts. My goodness, it really did count that time. That Noibat's, like, section alone... Oh, I can hear the hammering outside. Try to ignore that. Construction as usual. But, like, the Noibat section went so smoothly. Like, I honestly didn't think that would have gone as smoothly as it did. Being able to get, like, a miss and then into the para and, like, crit. Like, eliminating Noibat was, like, one of the biggest roadblocks. And you just proved me right. Congrats, cousin! You're a champion we can all be proud of. I told you, didn't I? Up there on Mount Hokulani. Man, the Pokemon and the trainers at Alola really are the best. I want everyone in the world to know that too. It's always been my dream. And right here, right now, it finally came true. It's all thanks to you, Fia, and your Lurantis. Not just Lurantis. Lurantis did help definitely for the opening, but to all our team and especially Sunny. Sunny pulled through so much in this fight. Right, time to go to Mum's. I'll leave the stream open. No worries, Shawnee. Take care, okay? I'm so happy I got to see that flaming hot battle here, right where my dreams came true. And now, Fia, first ever champion of the Alola Pokemon League. It's time we record you and your beloved team's achievement for eternity. Let's go. Congratulations, you're Alola's first ever champion. Petal, level 62. Ace, level 61. Mush Mush, level 62. Tallow, level 62. Frog, level 61. And Sunny, level 62. This is such a cool Champions thing, seeing all our Pokemon by our side. Whew, man, this was by far was the toughest Elite Four and Champion I think I've fought in quite a while. I don't know how it will stack up against all the other ones when we eventually get to them. Because we've only, currently of recording this, we've only done Omega Ruby. But just the fact we resetted so many times on a couple of these fights, especially the flying fight, like, I'm going to have to agree that this is by far the hardest Elite Four so far to do as Monograss. But we're not done yet. We've still got more things to do. You really do love your Pokemon with all your heart, don't you, Fia? Yep, that's precisely why he and his Pokemon were able to combine that strength to emerge victorious. Now, we're all going to be aiming for your seat. I hope you're ready for some rivals. Come on, Fia. Let's go celebrate you becoming Alola's first ever champion together with everybody. My old Gramps said we'll have an awesome party no matter which one of us won. Alright, Fia, let's bust a U-turn for Mele Mele Island. We're gonna have a big festival in Iki Town. Don't worry, I'll be sure to let Lily know too. At least they can all enjoy the party this time around. Man, it's been a while since we've been to Iki Town too. But yeah, that's pretty much the main story of the Sun and Moon games. Well, at least the Ultra Sun and Moon games. Definitely, I know a lot of people have trouble replaying these games due to how many cutscenes there are, but these games are quite fun. But yeah, seeing it through the lens of like playing through as a monograss run definitely has made some parts a little frustrating. It probably won't be as frustrating, but I mean, at some point I'm probably going to do like an Ultra Sun Nuzlocke, because I do need to get the Ultra Sun games completed so I can actually shiny hunt in those games as well. Here he is, the first Pokemon League champion from Alola. The score's for celebration, so let's all get to it. He's gotta be edgy as always. I do like also this, of the whole, like, the little character arc for this Team Skull as well. Even if they're just a bunch of misfits, they do really care for each other. I know Team Skull definitely isn't the most villainous team, but they're a really solid team. Ah, this thing! Oopsie doopsie, forgot about this! Did you remember there's a Zygarde quest in this game? Because I certainly did. We'll forget about Zygarde for now. I'm sure we'll get more information on Zygarde when we get to ZA. But technically the game is hinting that we can go and catch him now. He's up to something. He always is up to something. Not sure what, but he is up to something. The Z moves are always fun. I still do prefer the Z moves slightly over the other moves. Ah, right. Yeah, there is one of these changes. Yeah, Gladion leaves. He heads off to a different region, if I remember in the Ultra games, because he wishes to get stronger. Which is a little bit different, obviously, from the Sun and Moon games, because I don't remember if Gladion left, but it was more that Lily had to leave. Yeah. Another difference is that Lucamine's well enough to actually say goodbye to him too. It is crazy how different the outcome of Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon are, just because there's a slight difference in, like, the timeline in a way. Oh, wait, don't we fight Tapu Koko around this point? I don't know if we fight him straight after this point. Thank goodness we don't have to shiny hunt Tapu Koko in these games. Can you imagine you had to reset every single time you beat Hal? That would have been annoying. Yeah, the Tapus are now all available for us to battle as well at this point. But like I mentioned earlier, I'll just be transferring a bunch of Pokemon over to fill up the decks, fill up my boxes a bit. And I do have I think I have a Japanese Ditto I got from somewhere a long time ago. I think I got it from X and Y and I transferred it over. So I'll probably be transferring it over to do a little bit of Masuda Methoding. Though I don't know which Pokemon I should try Masuda Method. I mean, I could try Masuda Method our starter, considering all things. Look at this! Everyone's so fired up! Whew! We got the birth of Alola's strongest ever trainer to celebrate after all. I may have lost, but I'm gonna keep working hard to be totally in sync with my partners. Pull out my Pokemon's full power. And then, I'm coming for you, Champion Fia. Fia. Sorry, I mean, Champion. I'm sure everybody here wants to see your partners too. Come on and show us those partners that were there for so many of your discoveries, new experiences and adventures on your island challenge. Man, I realize that hits a lot more considering, yeah, our team has been with us since the beginning. We've struggled so hard throughout all these battles, and all 6 of them have made it here to the end. You're positively glowing. Alrighty. More credits! I do like how these credits are very similar to the ones from the Johto games, I think, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. The little pixel arts and stuff on the side. Is Miku. Miku Machima? That is certainly a name, considering all things. But yeah. Now all we have left is to fill out our decks a bit and head on to the... I guess head on and deal with the Rainbow Rocket post-game. And then we can call this run completed. So I did take a look, and the Rainbow Rocket segment, the highest level there is level 70. So there won't be much grinding we'll need to do, or anything like that. I like how they're like, Pikachu's voice. Nice. I think Pikachu has never had its voice changed ever since, to be honest. But they had to say it's different because they're not... I think up until... Was it up until Sword and Shield? I think they kept with Pikachu's anime cry. But I can't remember if they've... I think they reverted back after Legends Arceus, and I think also in Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, let's see. There's not many Pokemon that I can really do. Let's see. Oh, interesting. I still don't have Decidueye, the Hisuian form. That actually would be a really cool thing to get a Rowlet from this game that's shiny and then evolve it as Decidueye. that could be a cool goal. Because I do know that I have the rest of the Rowlet line. It's just the Hisuian one we don't have. Also, that is a really cute pixel sprite for Lurantis. I think all the little pixel sprites for this part are quite cute. It's of all the totems, after all. But yeah, I think there are just a handful of mons that we'll need to get in the Sun and Moon games. Other than the ones we can Masuda Method elsewhere. Like, for example, the Wimpod line, we're just gonna Masuda Method. The only really big ones I can see is maybe Kamala and Pukumuku? Delmise, maybe? Oh, Drampa, definitely. Drampa I don't think we can find in any of the newer games, so we have to get him here, I think. But a lot of the other things we can possibly get in other games, like Scarlet and Violet, or Sword and Shield. Man, I don't remember the last time I did Masuda Methoding in Sword and Shield. That was a long, long time ago. But the problem is, I think Turtonator, we discovered, is only in... yeah, it's only in Sun. But I can trade one over and Masuda Method it here, technically. Actually, now that I realize, I'm looking at this, and every game I've bought, like... Some of the games I don't have... Oh, it's available in a sword, not shield, so it is a version exclusive there too. But yeah, there's still a ton of mons that we need to get, like all the Ultra Beasts, and as well as we'll have to get the Alolan deities and stuff over in Sword and Shield's Dynamax Adventure. But yeah, there are a couple of mons we have to do here. So the Rattata line, I think, Alolan Meowth. We could do Diglett, Alolan Diglett if we really wanted to. It's not necessary because we can catch it over in Scarlet and Violet. Pukumuku we have to do here. Drampa we have to do here. I think Delmise we have to do here. Because I think we can get it in Sword and Shield, I believe, but it might be better just to get it in these games. I like how I'm discussing shiny hunting during my mono grass run, of all things. The thought of just talking about Masuda Methoding has just brought this back up again. I still need one more Lycanroc, funny. I think I've gotten the other two forms. I think I have Midnight and Dusk Lycanroc. I need the Dawn, the Day one. But yeah, another reason I have to do another run in Ultra Sun, besides just opening up a bunch of mons, especially Ultra Beasts that we can't get in Moon, is the fact that I need 2 Sevalis, and technically I need 2 Poipole. I can technically shiny hunt Poipole as well if I really wanted to. I already got them from someone else, but if I wanted them under my own trainer ID, I'd have to hunt them myself. Alrighty, finally made it home. Pokemon Ultra Moon. Man, was it really made back in 2017? Or around that time? Sheesh, that was a long, long time ago. These games have been out for quite a while. The end. Well, for now. We still have a little bit more to go before we truly finish the game. I won't be touching anything related to the battle tower or the battle tree in this game. I don't see any story purpose to doing that, similar to how we didn't do the battle resort in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Alrighty, playtime! 51 hours. Alrighty. Looks like you slept well, Fia. Lola! I think you're supposed to ring the bell and then come in, not at the same time. The salty breeze sang to me and brought me here to you. Whoa! And there's that Cantonian Meowth! Look at that shiny coin on your head, kitty kitty! Meow to you too. I guess, yeah, for Hal, Cantonian Meowth is just an anomaly to him. They're so used to, like, a Alolan version. Oh, by the way, there were some pretty interesting people looking for you too, Fia. So come on, let's get out there. The champion of Alola doesn't just get to stay inside all day. Alrighty. Back to adventure. So, similar to what we did for the Elite Four, I probably will just let my team naturally grow in level, because I heavily suspect that the Rainbow Rocket section is going to be tough. Just because we are going against a lot of different elements that are just all over the place. Hello, Fia. Congratulations on becoming Alola's first champion. I heard that the battle against Hal to decide the champion was quite the spectacle. So, champion, as they call you, would you be so kind as to give us your assistance? Ultra Beasts have appeared in the depths of Pony Island. They must have travelled there via the Ultra Wormhole created at the Ultron Pony. Sadly, we are no match for them. That is why we request your assistance, champion. Me and Primarina are gonna go too. Of course, we're counting on you too, Hal. We were planning on heading to Pony Island immediately. Would you care to come along? I'll join up later. We'll be waiting for you at Pony Grove. So yes, we have to say no here, because they are going to whisk us straight to Pony Grove, which we don't want. We have other places to be. And our first goal is the boring part. So, my Pokédex is not complete in any circumstance at the moment. It's pretty filled though, I gotta say, for the amount of time I did have. I probably could have spent a little bit more time in the pony area, grinding up a couple more Pokemon, but I have to say, this is before we transfer everything over. Getting about 50% of the Pokédex done, just on our own, is still a pretty big accomplishment, I must admit. Obviously, it's not the final Pokédex, but still pretty good to say the least. Alrighty. This is the handful of Pokemon I caught during the adventure, because I haven't sorted them out. Like, we've only got 16 boxes unlocked. There's, I think, 30 boxes, so we need to fill up 30 boxes. And you can see that, having all the Pokemon fills up about 15 of the boxes. Alrighty, let's see. I have to do a little bit of sorting. Our little team of grass types here that we could have used in our journey. We actually had, like, quite a few grass types we could have used, to say the least. Obviously, in the end, we didn't use them, but, you know, it's a thought that counts. Alright, let's, put some of these away for now. Obviously, these aren't going to fill up all these things, but what I might do is let all the empty spaces be filled up with eggs or something like that. That might be, because, yeah, there's a lot of empty spaces here. It's gonna take a while, I think, but that's fine. I didn't realize that having half the Pokédex not complete was, a lot more impactful, in a way. 181. Right here, right? Yeah. You need to go somewhere around here, right? Doop-a-doo. Where does the leap go? Under Sandy Guest. Delmise. Delmise is quite far in the Pokédex, I think. Yeah, 344. This is the reason I named my boxes like this. So 36. You go here, I think? A lot of the stuff we caught on Pony Island. I don't need this extra cutie fly. So we can put some stuff here. Technically I could also breed a bunch of Pokemon here. Because technically we also need them in the 121. To fill up the rest of the decks. Okay, you are those anomalies, so we don't need you there. 118. Couple of trade evos that we couldn't do. Mienfu, where do you go? You go here. Wailord goes here. Alright, and I think that's almost all the Pokemon, right? Where does Necrozma go? Way at the end. Necrozma goes in here. I can mark off that I have Necrozma, technically. Huh. We actually are missing a lot of the stuff that was from Pony. I thought we had a lot more. Okay. I'm gonna move... I think I'm gonna move this team into the first box. Nope. Have them here. You guys down here. Because Yanmega is not part of... any of the Pokemon that I think we find in the Ultra Wormholes were not part of the thing. I kind of wish we could have done more of the Ultra Wormholes, but the motion controls are such a pain. And you don't unlock the ability to change the motion controls until afterwards, like after the post-game, so there was no point in doing that. Okay. Alright. I think I'm going to transfer the Pokemon over. I am going to use a different thing, so I'm going to have to, like, quickly cover the screen just for a little while. I'm going to be using a tool. Alright. So you guys get to unfortunately look at a blank screen for just a little while whilst I get this sorted. It shouldn't take too long, hopefully, if I do this all correctly. But, only one way to find out. I did sort of sort this out prior to the stream, like yesterday night. But, yeah. I couldn't do it whilst we were sitting in the champions room. Maybe I could have, I do not know. Let's see. I need to go... Yeah, there's 32 boxes. I thought there was less than that. Okay, box 16. Alrighty. So, I had all these Pokemon already sorted out. They're all in Pokedex entry. I had them, though there were some surprising ones I didn't find. Like, I went back to the first route just to see if I could find Pikachu, and I couldn't find it for the life of me. I was like, why can't I find, like, Pichu, like, at all? That's, like, crazy how I looked around and I was like, yeah, Pichu just ain't here. But yeah, all these Pokemon that I am transferring in, they're all legal. Like, a couple of them aren't, but it's more just to fill in the Pokedex entries, because I'm unfortunately missing things like Poipole. But that's the reason I'm missing Poipole, is that I transferred Poipole up a long time ago for my home living decks. So Poipole is not available in here, so I did have to do a little bit of finessing for that. But in order to get the shiny charm, we need all of them. Thankfully, these Pokemon are just here just to fill in the boxes, essentially. So we don't have to do as much Masuda methoding. We still will, but, like, it won't be as tedious. And another big thing is that, just the issue of, the, version exclusives. Also, I don't know when we're supposed to get, what is it? I thought we had to get Lunala at some point, but do we get Lunala after the Rocket Hideout situation? Is that what happens? Because I vaguely remember you get Lunala, like, after, yeah, I guess we don't get it until, like, way after. Oh, that's why I had to do the Rocket thing, because I couldn't get Lunala. I needed Lunala for it, but, like, Lunala wasn't available. I do remember that. It's so weird. Okay, all the boxes are pretty much filled. I know it's going to cause some issues with my stuff in the Pokedex. Suddenly I'm going to have, like, everything available. But I think if I've done this correctly, I should have all the Pokemon in the Pokedex, unless I've done something incorrectly. Ah, yes, I have. It's not counting all the Pokemon anymore. I see. Okay. Slight change of plan. So the Pokemon are in there. It's just that the boxes aren't appearing because the other boxes aren't full. That's a little worrying. I don't want to cause any issues to my game, so I'll transfer all the Pokemon back out. And I guess we'll just have to use Masuda method to fill up most of the boxes until the other boxes pop in. Because I assume all the Pokemon are there. Yeah, all the Pokemon are there. They're just not available because... Ah, yes. Yeah, because the boxes aren't technically unlocked yet. Only box 16 was. So we'll leave box 16. And I'll offload everything else back into the storage. Because I am using, was it the PK thing? Just for quicker storage, because I can imagine you guys don't want to watch me attempt to transfer a bunch of Pokemon from one game to another. Because, one, I'd have to trade, and that would take a long time. So I moved all my Pokemon even into this storage unit, which is very similar to home, I guess is the best way you can describe it. Somehow I also mixed up two of the boxes. I put them in the wrong order. I was wondering why I didn't fill up all the boxes. I missed one. Well, it should be still okay. That was probably why the Pokedex wasn't full either. Doop-a-doo. Man, of all the days that they could have picked to bring a hammer out for the construction, today's the day. Though I don't blame them. The weather has been atrocious this entire week. It's basically been on and off raining, and apparently this weekend is the only sunny day we're going to be having for a little while before it descends back into rain again. So I can see why they want to get all the stuff done during the weekday. Okay. Okay, so it should work this time. I'm hoping. I can see why it wasn't... I think it's like there's 400 Pokemon in the thing, so I was just like... I was wondering why my number wasn't up to 400, because I missed a whole box. But that's fine. The more important thing is I have this Japanese Ditto. So I have to fill up everything else, essentially. Oh god. There's some really empty boxes. Alrighty. I kind of wish I had transferred the other Pokemon over so I could get the shiny charm. Yeah, I missed a bunch from Akala. It's all the evolutions, actually. And just Mareep. Could I theoretically do it? Oh, Espeon and Umbreon would be a bit of an issue. Okay. Okay, it sucks I'm gonna turn this off one more time. I hate that I have to cover my screen for this. Maybe I should just cut this section out. Oh well. I just can't believe I missed a box. I would have had the shiny charm if I had done it properly. Oh goodness. But yeah, it's crazy to think that like in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I just didn't have like in my regular on my actual game card, I didn't have the shiny charm for the longest time. And I was still I was shiny hunting I think in Sun and Moon actually. So I was dedicated to say the least. Despite the fact I didn't have the shiny charm. When I did do it with a shiny charm, man, my odds were so much better. Okay, it's this box that I missed by accident. This box goes here. Save changes. So 405 it should be. Strangely enough, it is 4 or 5, despite 3 Pokemon shouldn't be available there. Okay. Yeah, it would have taken me a little while to get all the evolutions acquired, to say the least. Especially the fact that 2 of them are time-based. I would not have had the time to do that. Okay, there we go. Perhaps it's a good thing that it's a bit more of a quiet section here. Alright, Pokedex 400. That should be correct, because the last 3 are basically event Pokemon. There we go. All Pokemon seen. So I believe we just have to go to Game Freak's quarters in this game, which I believe is on this island still. It's on that path area, right? I think it's over here somewhere. I actually have to look this up because I don't remember where you get the shiny charm from. Is it useful characters? It might be useful characters. Nope. My goodness, they are going off on it. If I can get this spick and span, I win. Clean is like a game, you know. I think this is the location. Yep, Game Freak logo. Oh, there's a sticker in here. I'm the game director. Oh, I know what that face means. That's a face that says you filled in a Pokedex. Let's see what you've done. Whoa, you've registered all the Pokemon that can be found on Melemele Island. You did it! Congratulations, you completed the Melemele Pokedex. I'll go ahead and give you a new stamp to commemorate completing a Pokedex. Here you go. Bam! So yeah, you do get a special stamp for completing each of the Pokedexes. Phew, there. I'm glad I didn't mess up the stamp. And it looks like your trainer passport leveled up too. Alrighty, yikes, you've gone and found all the Pokemon for Kala Island. And I will admit, it took me quite a while to get these done. I had to transfer things around a bit. Some of the mons I just had to, like, put them in and then just breed them to get a legitimate version of them because I don't have Ultra Sun. Well, I didn't have Ultra Sun back in the day. I now do because I have this modded 3DS. But back in the day, I skipped on getting Ultra Sun, and it's a little bit of a thing that I slightly regret because now the Ultra games are so expensive. Also, I know what that feeling of messing up a stamp. Nobody likes it. Oh, you've got every Pokemon that can be found on the Ula Ula Island here. That's just like you. Congratulations, you completed the Ula Ula Pokedex. Nothing sucks more than trying to put a stamp on and you only get half of it done. You're like, no. But I do like the stamping system of throughout the Alola games. I think it's a cute little thing. Oh wow, you've registered all the Pokemon for Pony Island. Pony Island's definitely the hardest one. That's where all the Ultra Beasts and stuff are, because technically the Ultra Wormholes are over there. I'll go ahead and give you a new stamp to commemorate completing a Pokedex. Here you go. Bam. I had to transfer a couple of Ultra Beasts from the Sun and Moon games just to finish the Pokedex when I was finishing up my actual Pokedex. Because, like, I didn't have a lot of the old... I only have, like, the base game of Sun and Moon. And I bought Sun and Moon on a whim, and I was like, oh, I'll just buy, like, Sun just on a whim, and then I was like, man, that was the best decision I could have done. I'm the game director. Oh, now what is that invigorating expression you got on your face? Could it be? Are you here to show me a Pokedex? Oh, whoa, no way! You completed the entire Alolan Pokedex. It's amazing! Amazing! You're too much. Cannot compute. This is really truly an astounding feat. Congratulations on completing the Pokedex. Alright then, I'm gonna give you your trainer passport, the super special stamp that I've been holding back this whole time. Here we go. Bam! And it's a stamp of Lunala. Phew, there. May have stamped that one a bit harder than necessary, but I couldn't seem to help it. Feel honored that I get to help a great trainer like you celebrate your achievement. Really want to reward you somehow for your mastery of Pokédexing. Let's see what I can dig out of my pocket. Boy, I feel like a picker-upper. My secret base was gold rank, by the way. Ah, yes, the gold ranked secret bases. Man, I miss the secret bases. Secret bases were so cool in Hoenn, and I will always see that as one of my favorite parts of those games. Man, going from Hoenn over to like Diamond and Pearl, and now like Shining and Brilliant. Ugh. The secret bases in those games, big disappointment. The fact you couldn't even make anything but dirt-colored bases really hurt. The secret bases of the Hoenn region will always be my favorite. And ta-da! It's a shiny charm! Just having one of these makes it more likely that you'll encounter shiny Pokemon. Alrighty. And that's not all. Here's a little something special that would go well on a tireless trainer like you, who's been running all around Alola to fill your Pokedex. A set of Karate Gi and Karate Gi pants. Alrighty. Now that we have the shiny charm, we can start filling up our boxes to try and unlock the 30 boxes in. Or this is all to get like prepped for Savali and type null shiny hunting in the future. Thankfully, when I do the prep for Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I'll probably do it. It'll be a little bit easier compared to doing it here on stream. I'd probably do it off stream. Alright. But yeah, these nurseries are specifically just for egg breeding. Because you don't level up whatsoever in these ones. Oh, do I... Oh, I have a regular Ditto in there. Let me pull that guy out. I forgot that I actually had Ditto in here too. Okay, I'd like to put my Japanese Ditto that I have, so we can Masuda method. I don't expect to get a shiny, but, you know. It's the thought that counts. Alright, I need a... Yeah, 32 disappears again. I need to put Ditto away. Where do you go? 271. Right here. Alrighty. Unfortunately, some of these boxes are really empty. So it's going to take me a little while to fill these up. I don't know. I guess I'll just hatch them as I go. The boxes are just going to be filled with Rowlet. Oh, excuse me. Filled with Rowlets. Actually, I have my shiny decks. Why not make a hunt for that? I know I'm doing this all like last minute, but need to double check. I'm gonna switch screens for a second because I had something here for the shiny decks. Nope. Is it Shiny Hunt? Yeah, it's Shiny Hunt. Okay. I was trying to remember what I named it. There we go. This thing. Now I just have to grab a different one for add a new hunt. Target gender, doesn't really matter. We'll call it Rowlet Alola. And we are hunting for Rowlet. Rowlet. Game, we're hunting it in the Ultra games. Ultra Moon. Method, the pseudo method. Increments. Encounter. Start the hunt. Okay, so... make this the main output. There we go. Nice. The little icon's a little smaller than I expected, but that's good enough. Alrighty, let's do some hunting. It's a shame I don't really have a Pokemon with Flame Body. That would probably make things hatch a lot quicker. Oh no, shouldn't I have a Talonflame? I think I have a Talonflame. Let me take a look. Because I'm pretty sure I had a Talonflame. Well, I actually have a Fletchinder. That works too. That will speed things up quite a bit. And then I can also use the Roto powers if I really must. Okay. I feel this is going to take a good chunk, like an hour or something to get done, but... it's all for the good. Okay, so I only have 2 things for hatching, so I'll probably do that once I get a full team. But yeah, I remember doing this back in the day when I was hunting for Minior, the light blue version. I don't know if I'd come back and do it again for the Miniors, because, I mean, Scarlet and Violet now has the ability to hunt for Minior. So it's much, I think it's like, it's weird because a part of it's like slightly faster, but the only downside is like you can't see the Miniors like if it's a shiny or not in Scarlet and Violet due to the core being covered by the shield. But it's like weird too because normally you don't see the color difference in the Miniors because they all go the same shiny color. But in home, you can actually sort of see the difference, funnily enough. So I've always like thought like, should I hunt for the rest of the colors? There's like 7 colors. And thankfully in Scarlet and Violet, depending where you're located, you can hunt for specific ones. Let me just take a look. How's this egg going? Wow, it's actually going to hatch. I might not even need the Roto power to hatch. I haven't even filled up this thing yet. It is a bit of a shame you can't use the method like you can in Sword and Shield, where you can, whenever your box gets full, you can just deposit. I think you can deposit each of the eggs, like, if just switch them out, and they'll just go straight into your box normally. I don't think you can do it here. Ready. It begins. Hello AJ, good to see ya. Actually, is there a way to turn off nickname giving? I think there is, right? Let's see. When you catch a Pokemon in your box, you can choose the destination it goes to. Okay, no, there's no nickname thing. Hey AJ, good to see ya. We just finished the champion. It took us 2 tries to beat Hal. The first battle kind of went really badly, but once we got an idea of like what we were up against, the second battle just went so much more smoothly and we were able to beat Hal pretty early. So right now what we're doing is trying to fill up all our boxes because it turns out for us to do the Rainbow Rocket section, we actually have to go and get into Pony Groves. But the problem is going to Pony Groves means that you get Type Null. And I do not want to pick up Type Null because I want to shiny hunt it later. So our goal here is that I transferred a bunch of Pokemon to fill out the Pokedex and get the shiny charm. And we're just going to fill our entire PC with orbs. But to do that, we need to, first we need to fill up the first 16 boxes. Okay, so I can switch them out. Good. Oh, is it the first rowlet I hatched was female? But yeah, we're just gonna start filling up boxes with orbs. Okay, so I can just transfer them here. Perfect. So these will just be automatically filling up our boxes. But yeah, I wanted to get the shiny charm before I did this, just for the off chance of Masuda methoding. But another reason I want to do this is, technically I don't have Hisuian Decidueye as a shiny. I have the regular Decidueye, but I don't have Hisuian. So I thought it would be a really fun idea if one of these Rowlets just happened to be a shiny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've hatched 4 so far. I can double check. Hey, I can see Fandraymon actually changed their, now there's 2 seals. Yeah, transferred over, so we're at 4. Okay. This is always the hardest part for me, is actually keeping track of eggs. Yeah, that reminds me, I have to make the daily things at some point. Gotta make sure I also don't transfer the Fletchinder over back to the boxes, because we need the Fletchinder. I am glad that they added this feature of like being able to choose when a Pokemon goes into your box or not. Because it makes shiny egg hunting a lot easier. But it's also a big reason you gotta keep your boxes somewhat organized, or you'll just have eggs everywhere in your boxes. Just looking around while I also play some 3DS Pokemon. In my case, Pokemon Y, lol. No worries. What, where are you up to in Y? And, I mean, we'll have to go back to X and Y at some point. When we do the, Monograss run in those, once somebody redeems those particular games. I'm actually curious to see what everybody will want, or what people might want me to do a Monograss run of next. So I'm hoping we'll get to finish this game, today. Because all that's left for us to do in this game is literally the Rainbow Rocket. And then I can call that as the finish line. Because there's no other grass types we can capture at this point. We've captured pretty much every single grass type I think that is possible. Maybe like Ferroseed, but at that point I don't really need to add any more team members. And, I mean, we ended on the Delta episode as well, I think, when we did Monograss and Omega Ruby. But another reason I just want to get the this game finished, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Only reason is because I really want to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. I might also move this up here so I can see you guys wandering around. It's a little bit nicer if it's there. Beat the Elite Four and just found the post-game stuff with that Looker guy, so poking around with that and trying to hatch some strong Skiddoos. Nice. Skiddo shiny is quite a nice shiny, I think. It's a pretty solid shiny, and I believe it was one of the first shinies I think, was it the first? That or Flabebe was the first shiny I got in X and Y. I used the Poke Radar. Ooh, we didn't send a box. Wasn't able to hatch that one. Okay. Oh, now it hatches. Okay, I'm just gonna run inside and grab that egg then. Yeah, they're like a white silver color, not like poor Dugong who goes like a beige instead of a white when shiny. Yeah. And the worst part is that some of the 3D models also cause some of the shinies to become a lot less interesting. I discovered this when I was making the stream avatars. As you can see below, I've been working on those Mystery Dungeon stream avatars. And when I make them, I borrow the color palette of the shinies from the I think it's Heart Gold and Soul Silver games, because they basically have all the mons up until Gen 4. So I use them as the reference point for when I make the shiny palettes for all the Pokemon. And as I was doing that, I think I noticed, like, for example, Seal shiny isn't terribly that interesting, but in the 2D sprite, Seal's eye color actually changes. So it normally has blue eyes, but the shiny has red eyes, like a pinky magenta red eye. And I was like, huh, I never noticed that. But yeah, the eye color changes in the sprite. Another one that was interesting I discovered was Togetic. Togetic's Gen 4 sprite from, I think, Heart Gold, the shiny actually has a blue tongue. So because they obviously swapped the reds and the blues, the mouth also was a red color, so that actually got swapped as well. So yeah, shiny Togetic actually has a blue tongue in the Gen 4 games. And it's gotten to a point where I'm just like, you know what? That's cool. I kind of like just headcanon that that's the thing, is that they just have blue tongues. You know what? It would be funny. But yeah, obviously when you get to like the 3D models, a lot of the shinies have definitely dropped in quality. But yeah, it's been a little while since I've updated the sprites, but the big reason for that was I did a huge batch of them and I'm taking a bit of a break from it, because I'm supposed to be doing art for my thumbnails because I'm procrastinating yet again. Good old procrastination. It always beats you out at times. But I have been getting some stuff done. I've been finally starting to do a little bit of line work for the Dragon Quest III thumbnails. I'm probably going to keep them simple, but I wanted to draw out my team. And I guess I will just use the same method I did for the Omega Ruby runs for these games, so it's no biggie. But we're still... The only one, I think, is literally the Dragon Quest III one is holding me back a little bit. DK Bonanza, I don't know. I'll probably use some of the renders from that game, because the game's renders are really, really cool. But yeah, I've been wanting to get back to that game for a while, and knowing that I'm about to play that game in like 2 days, I got excited again. I've just had such a blast playing it the first session that now I just want to keep playing it, sort of thing. And I'm just like, why am I holding back? We need to go back and play Banana Game. I want to get further in Banana Game. I'm sick of having to just hide from all the spoilers that are currently in the game. So that's another reason I wanted to get Ultra Moon done, because I wanted to stick this game on the weekend, essentially. And I know with stories, Monster Hunter Stories, that's almost completed. I've gotten 3 of my team members up to level 99 now, which is pretty cool. Not gonna give me an egg. There we go. Took a while to get the egg for this one. Though, I believe it's not like it's not step-based when you get the egg. I think it's like, when you take a certain amount of steps, the game rolls of like, oh, are you going to receive an egg? I think that's how it works. So it checks what the affection level between the 2 Pokemon are, and, you know, adjusts it there, and then you take a certain amount of steps, and then the game asks the game, hey, should they receive an egg? And then they times it by whatever the chance is, and then whether you get the egg or not, it's dependent on that. But at least going around in circles is definitely handy in this game. Like, I bet you that somebody, like, thought about this. No, as I'm doing this hunt, I look over and see that I still have to do the Foie Coco and the Sprigatito hunt. Oopsie doopsies. I promise I'll get back to that. Actually, I probably should start breeding a bunch of eggs over this weekend. Maybe this Sunday, so that when we go back to, because we're going to go back to Violet next week, due to the fact that the next Treasure of Ruin quest should be up. I want to make sure that I can get that sorted. I still have to also do the Fire Breed Tauros as well. Manny Bardo. Hello there. I do like that Skiploom emote. It's a very cute one. Hope you've been doing well, wherever you've come from. We are doing a monograss run, but we just beat the champion. And what we're currently doing is filling up our box with orbs. And sort of Masuda methoding as well, while we're at it. But yeah, we're filling up our box with orbs so that when we head over to Pony Valley, Wick can't give us type null. And so that we can save that type null for shiny hunting later on. I'm good, thanks. Enjoying the day off. How are you? I'm doing okay. I mean, the champion battle was a bit difficult and such. But nothing compared to the Flying Elite Four member. That was when it was really rough. But yeah, this is the more tedious part of the stream, which is just me shiny hunting. But I mean, everybody has seen me shiny hunting. But yeah, the flying. My god, I'm pretty sure we resetted that fight 15 times. I'm not gonna lie. A part of me is like slightly sick curious, trying to wonder like how many times I've resetted in this game. This game is not monograss friendly. It's definitely tougher than when we did the Omega Ruby run. But yes, after stream, I've been celebrating my sister's birthday. And as well as their dog. Because their dog is also around the same time, so I've been tasked to making cupcakes for the doggo for the first time. I think this is the first time I've ever made actual cake for a dog. So it's been an interesting experience. Basically, a lot of the ingredients that you normally would put in cupcakes, you kind of have to like replace or not have in there, like sugars and dairy, like butter. So we have to use like things like honey or what is it? Oils, like a sort of neutral oil. But I also made a cake for my sister. Don't you worry. She has a cake as well. But I made an Earl Grey tea angel food cake, or chiffon cake is the best way to say it. So after stream, I'm gonna whip up the cream during the dinner. And then you just dollop it on top and eat it with a nice cup of tea or coffee. It's a very simple cake, nothing special about how it appears, but it's quite tasty. There is a small part of me that hopes I do get a shiny Rowlet out of this. Not just because I need the shiny Rowlet, but like, it would be really nice to finally get a Masuda method hunt here, like, done. Just for the satisfaction of younger me, because I did try to do it with Minior back in the day, but that was before I really fully, like, understood Masuda method. And I think I might have done it in Sun and Moon where there wasn't the shiny charm, so I had Masuda method on deck, but, like, I didn't have the shiny charm. And the only Masuda method, like, mon I've ever gotten from the Ultra games was a single Crabrawler, which, I kid you not, I wasn't even shiny hunting it. I had the Masuda Ditto, like my Japanese Ditto, in my game, just sitting there, you know, chilling as he does. So I was trying to complete the Pokedex to get the shiny charm, and I was like, oh, I'm missing Crabrawler. I need one because I had Abominable, because I wanted to do a living dex. I had him, but I didn't have Crab Brawler. And I was like, huh, that's weird. I don't have Crab Brawler. So I went to a bunch of berry trees, and I don't know what my luck was, but it was really abysmal, basically. And I went to many trees and didn't find a single crab, so I was like, well, I'll just breed one egg, and then we can just use that as the living dex sort of thing. And I kid you not, first egg was a shiny, and I was just sitting there like, I needed this, but like, why? Why, game? Like, whoa! Yes! No way! 16 eggs? Oh my god! What? Okay, I was expecting a shiny might happen. I didn't expect it this early. Oh my god. Oh man, what are we gonna call him? He's gonna be going up to Hisui because... Let's call him Traveler, if I can fit that. That's how you spell Traveler? I'll double check. My god, I wasn't expecting Avocado Owl, like, this earlier. Yeah, we'll call him Traveler. I think that's how you pronounce it. Or was it 1L? It's 1L. Oh my god. Yeah. No, it's 2 L's. What is it? Why is it? It's either 1 L or 2 L's. Okay. It's 2 L's if you're British or Australian, which I am, so 2 L's. Okay. Well, shoot. I wasn't expecting that, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure that was like 16 eggs. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it's 15 eggs, not 16. I did count one extra. Oh my god. Look at him! I love him so much! He's the little avocado. Oh my god. Well, that kind of throws my plans out of the loop about me continuing to breed, like, Rowlet. I guess I should go for something else? Question mark? I wasn't expecting to get it this early. Like, I'm still a little bit in shock. Alright, I have to say that I've completed the hunt on this thing, so we got the male Rowlet, and he's called Traveler. Because he will be traveling all the way up to the, hatched on stream. I'm gonna write that down. I can't wait till I make I have to make a clip of this, of just me freaking out over just getting this guy. Like... Alright. I'm gonna add him in. Alright. Before I do anything, I have to save the game. No distractions. I gotta save the game. Well, I guess I could just do Dragalge, right? That's another grass type that I don't have as a shiny. I have... Oh, Mush is also... I don't have a Shiinotic as a shiny. That might be another one to do. Yeah, let's do Mush. Okay, I need to put you... I'm gonna leave you down here. Let's grab a... My mind is like racing right now because I'm just in somewhat shock. We haven't even filled in one box and I already found a shiny Rowlet, like... What am I supposed to say? Oh no, my DM who left is gonna be like, see, I told you I'd bring bad luck, because he was talking about the bad luck situation. Oh, goodness. Alright. But I was kind of surprised there's no sparkles or anything when you hatch it from an egg. Okay. Let's put in Mush Mush. I actually need 2 of these, technically, so... I mean, your Lola Hunt, you are going to be, Morlul, that's the name. I legit blanked on what the name of the Pokemon was. Ultra Moon, Method, Masuda Method. Start the hunt. Make the main output. There we go. Isn't he a cute shiny? Look at this one. Okay, so I'm gonna hatch the rest of these Rowlet eggs, I think. There's only 3 of them. And then we just continue on Masuda methoding. What I might do is just, yeah, I'll keep picking up eggs. We won't start counting until the first Morlul pops up. Well, anyways, that woke me up, I must admit. Hopefully I didn't scare anybody when I accidentally yelled over the fact that I accidentally got a shiny. Man, Masuda Method is cracked. I forgot how good it is. So, yeah, if this is ever an incentive, like, do Masuda Method if you really want to. Though, I mean, Masuda Method is one of those things where you kind of have to be pretty patient for it. It's not the most glamorous thing to do. You just spin in circles for ages. There's not much that's happening on the screen. But, like, the surprise of it is always fun. I was in the middle of the story talking about, like, getting jump scared by a shiny, and I got jump scared by another shiny. But yeah, I do look forward if we can get this shiny. I actually got a Morlul on Pokemon Go, and I was like, oh, I forgot how good Morlul's shiny is. Shiinotic's is okay, but Morlul's shiny is really cute. I think it's with the top mushroom where it's bright red. That's the one that looks really cute. But yeah, Whimsicott, we're done. Now, I guess Rowlet's done. I'm gonna find it so funny when people came here to watch me do a monograss run of, like, the Rainbow Rocket section. They're gonna get jump scared by just me casually getting a shiny. Like, Team Rocket's like, we're gonna take over things, and I'm like, no, wait one moment, I got a shiny hunt. I kinda wish I could have done this a little bit earlier, but I don't believe you can get the shiny charm until, like, post-game, at the very least. So I had to wait, and as you can see, shiny charm and Masuda Method's pretty strong. So I'm not gonna waste that opportunity, right? I think that's all the Rowlet eggs now. It definitely feels like Morlul's step count does take a lot longer. Because I know some Pokemon just have a different step count depending on, like, what species they are. Okay, all the Rowlets have been hatched, it's just a matter of getting more lulls now. I like how my Rotom is trying to ask me stuff while I'm in the middle of doing this. He's probably wondering why I'm spinning in circles. Also, I have to say, this Rowlet, now that I think about it, besides obviously me getting jump scared by, like, a random one-time first egg. I've had 2 situations of shinies hatching out of the first egg, being a Larvitar in Sword and Shield, and the Crab Brawl I was talking about. But I'm pretty sure this is tied as my second fastest hunt. My fastest hunt was on Scarlet and Violet, where I got Frigibax in 15 eggs, and I wasn't trying to get a Frigibax. I was trying to finish out the Pokemon Home mobile apps challenge thing, where it was like you needed to have 30 timer balls put into the game, or like into the home boxes, because there was you get special stickers depending on how many of the type of balls you use. And I don't tend to use timer balls too often. I do understand how they're useful, especially against legendaries, but like, oh, I'm out of Great Balls. I should have checked that before I set the link. Oh well. But I don't like the design of the timer balls. I understand they're useful, but I've never liked when they pop out of the Pokeballs, just a bunch of clocks appear, and I'm like, I don't know, it's not a favorite of mine, to say the least. Okay. That's all the Morlulls. Eggs acquired. Now we just gotta hatch them before we pick up any more. But yeah, it's always like, when I do a shiny hunt for an egg I need, it's always like takes forever, but it's like when I don't need the egg, suddenly the egg just shows up randomly. Like, I've had a Scyther and a Sports Ball, and then a Frigibax and a Timer Ball both hatch shiny when I wasn't trying to actually get them. Both instances when I hunted for those, I was only after the ball, especially with the Sports Ball. I'd gotten a Scyther from, I think, home as a somebody randomly gave me one, and I was like, you know what? I probably should Masuda method this one so I can fill up the decks, because the Sports Ball is kind of like a really rare ball. Obviously, it's now a lot more common in Scarlet and Violet, especially if you know how to RNG manip the item printer. That makes it a lot faster as well. Ready. I wonder if we filled up the first box yet. I guess I could check while I'm waiting. Almost filled up the first box. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. We just gotta... Yeah, these 2 boxes are gonna take forever. You know what? It's gonna be worth it, I think. We're in this the long haul. Plus, I mean, I don't think Rainbow Rocket's gonna take a long time. Like, the actual... I think it's probably gonna take a little bit around the similar time of the Delta episode. The difference was that the Delta episode required us to go around to a lot of different locations, and I was rushing that part of the game because I was supposed to do a collaboration with some friends. I think we were doing Four Swords collaboration. Oops, I shouldn't have grabbed that egg. I have to put that in the box. Grab it later. I might use the Roto Power to try and hatch eggs faster. But with the Rainbow Rocket stuff, it's all in one location, but there's a lot of just little battles and a lot of puzzle solving. That takes time, essentially. That section takes time. I think I wanted to SOS hunt this guy back in a while, but I mean, might as well Masuda method him, because I don't need Rowlet anymore. Like, I only needed 1 Rowlet, and I honestly wasn't expecting to get it this early, I won't lie. Wow, the rotor power actually works a bit too well. Technically, you can use the hot springs in Pokepelago to hatch eggs, but honestly, I honestly don't think you'll need it. It's like if you were doing it really passively. That would be my only thought of why you'd want to use that as a method of hunting with eggs. Maybe I think there are some people who will do the thing where they get all their eggs first. Did I just... And then they will do the big hatch first? Because I think there are two different methods. I know that's the method I use in Scarlet and Violet because of how egg breeding works in that game, where you can just sit at a picnic and the eggs will show up in your pouch, essentially. And I know some people don't like that method, they prefer this method where it's just like constantly just filtering eggs in and out. And I know that's the method I used in Sword and Shield, but the issue with Sword and Shield was I didn't have a living dex in Sword and Shield for the longest time. So the eggs would just end up in all sorts of boxes, which is sort of what's going to be happening here. But we're doing this on purpose, that's the difference. Because once we avoid getting type null, I assume that's how we can do that. Let me see. I need to put one more there. Type null. Shiny. What? I like how there's an AI thing telling me, like, this is how you do it. That doesn't tell me anything. Yeah. Yeah. Quick wick. Yeah, the quick wick is like you have to... cannot give you the type thing. The way of accomplishing is to fill out every box and have a full party. Oh, okay, I see. So she'll hold on to the type null, and we won't be able to grab it until after the Rainbow Rocket section. That's fine. Just that it's going to take a long time to fill up the boxes. That's pretty much it. Which is no biggie. We can handle that. I just gotta make sure that I empty out my box a little bit, because I do want to catch the Blacephalon. It does suck that I can't really shiny hunt the Blacephalon in this game. I mean, I could, but it would be full resets, and I don't think we have time for that. We could probably do it with Stack Attacker. I think that's what you get in Ultra Sun. Because obviously that would be done in a Nuzlocke setting, so I won't have to worry about streaming, you know, us doing Rainbow Rocket. I would just probably consider getting to the champion the end of the Nuzlocke, to be honest. I don't know if I'd count the Rainbow Rocket section as part of the requirement, unless other people are like, no, do Rainbow Rocket as well. But I see Nuzlocks being like, once you get to the champion status, that's the end of the Nuzlocke. That's kind of my thoughts on it. Yeah, it's been a little while since I've done a Nuzlocke, so hopefully I'm not too rusty with it. I have to say, I do like Morlull. He's kind of cute. You just don't see him that often. I mean, Shinotic also isn't terribly used too often, and I think a big reason for that is just because Amoonguss is a thing. And Amoonguss is a much better Pokemon. Just better typing, faster by a little bit, and more bulkier. Wow, we're already at the 2 hour mark in the game. We still have a lot of boxes to fill. Worst case scenario, we could just go back to like Route 1 and just catch a bunch of Pokemon. So I think I'm gonna give myself like maybe 2 hours to finish. Like I'm gonna do this for an hour. And then if we still haven't filled the boxes up that much, I might just run over to Route 1 and we'll just chuck balls at everything until the boxes are filled. Remember, we have to fill 32 boxes. At the very least, once we unlock boxes like up to 32, we just need to fill up to box 16 and such. That's the issue. I can transfer a bunch of Pokemon over to fill up most of the boxes. It's just getting the boxes unlocked so we can actually see the boxes and then put the Pokemon over in them. It's just the boxes are not unlocked until you fill up the previous boxes. That's the current issue. I get to listen to the sound of hammering in the background though, for fun. But yeah, I'll probably come back to this game at some point and also do another hunt for Morlul if we don't get the shiny in this batch. I think the game already gave us, like, the fact the game already gave us a shiny Rowlet super early, I am totally fine if I don't find a shiny Morlul. I am absolutely fine with that. Don't worry, I think I'll probably, when I do... Another reason I want to get the Rainbow Rocket done as well is because I want to transfer up my team up to my home box. And then I can also transfer the shiny Rowlet up at the same time. So that they can go in the Hall of Fame in my home box safe and sound. Because yeah, it's still not confirmed if Nintendo will ever just shut down Bank. I think they've been like on and off talking about shutting down Bank for good. But I'm kind of hoping that it just stays still for a while. Because yeah, it's kind of that's kind of the reason I've been like sort of asking if anybody does choose to do the redeems of these games. It's just like, hey, can you try and do the redeems of the older games first? Just in case Bank shuts down and I'm not able to transfer the Pokemon up to, like, back up to home. Because I obviously want my teams to be all up in home. Though, to be honest, another thing I need to do is actually clean out my home decks. It is messy. I have a lot of Pokemon from, from the, Pokemon Go series because I was trying to fill in the Go decks. So I have a bunch of boxes filled with a bunch of Pokemon I do not want. And I do also have just excess shinies as well that I don't need as well. A lot of duplicates from actual hunts, a bunch of Pokemon I caught from the using Cute Charm, stuff like that. So I might have to consider like just doing a stream where I just give a bunch away. I'm pretty sure if I wrote giveaway in like the title, that'd be good enough. People like free stuff after all. I know my family's, especially my mum's like that. She sees the word half price or free, she like locks in. It's like that it's like that joke, you know, where it's like it was like a comic strip I saw ages ago where it had like a pair of shoes that were like $300 and nobody wanted them, and they're like, I've got an idea, and they went over to the sign that said $300 and then they wrote next to it half price, and suddenly everyone wanted it despite there was no price change. It was just the implication that it was half price that suddenly got everybody wanting it. That's kind of the thing. People like when things are half price and people like when things are for free. I'm gonna say this this egg hatching meter that's for Rodom actually is lasting a lot longer than I thought it would. Maybe that's a good thing. Lets us get through as many of these eggs as possible. Another shiny hunt I do want to do in these games, I think I mentioned multiple times on the Monograss run, is the Cap Pikachu, just because it's a unique shiny. It doesn't have an actual shiny sprite, but it is a unique, technically, shiny hunt. And I mean, it was by accident that they have it, so might as well. Nope, I didn't want to nickname it. Oopsies. No need to nickname these. I guess another reason I wouldn't be too upset about the Blacephalon thing is that I'm pretty sure I still have Blacephalon available in Dynamax Adventure. But yeah, it's gonna be a while till I go back to Dynamax Adventure, I think. While the Scarlet and Violet thing is still occurring. But at least I'll have my, we'll have this game ready for shiny hunting so we can do 2 hunts at once to speed up the process a little bit. I haven't decided whether I'm going to do the, an SOS during that, or if I'm just going to go for the soft resetting. I think I might go for the soft resetting method. Just because, we can go to the Ultra Wormholes and do some legendaries there, but mostly I'd probably want to do the Ultra Beasts and stuff. But I have to get them set up because you get this lengthy cutscene for the Ultra Beasts when you first encounter them. The upside is that when you've encountered the Ultra Beasts, you can actually keep shiny hunting them because they come in endless supplies. So you can technically catch one and then try again looking for it in a wormhole, and then do the hunt again without the cutscene in front of it. Thankfully the legendary Pokemon aren't like that, but yeah. I don't think I'm in too much need of the legendary Pokemon, except for Zekrom and Reshiram. I think those are the... Oh, and the Genies. I don't have the Genies. Those are another group that I could go get. I'm pretty sure that's the only... Yeah, because I need technically 2 of each Genie. But I don't know which Genies I can catch in these games. I think you can catch one or the other in the Ultra games, and then you have to have both of them in your game to get Landorus. I think that's how it works. It's something weird. I know there's a couple of Pokemon where you need one or the other in order to get the final one. Yveltal and Xerneas are also ones that I could get. I think Dynamax Adventure is the only way to get Zygarde, and I am not looking forward to hunting Zygarde, I'm not gonna lie. Zygarde is by far one of the hardest mons to Dynamax Adventure, due to the fact that it has like multiple moves that just hit everybody, so if you are unlucky and don't find a Wide Guard Pokemon on your route up, it can easily just wipe you. And unfortunately, you have to beat it in order to get the chance to get it. You can't just look at it and be like, oh, is that a shiny or not? So, I am in little to no rush to do the Zygarde hunt. There's just a couple of hunts that I'm also just not ready or in the mood. I wouldn't say in the mood, I'm just not ready to do. Another, I guess, hunt that I can consider having not be ready to do is the 2 Reggies. I really am not looking forward to the Reggies because you need to, like, do 2 whole files of the game. And that's a lot of prep because you can't just, like, do what you did for the Isles of Armor, where you can just, you know, go in, grab the stuff and leave. You have to finish the game, I'm pretty sure, to do anything related to the Crown Tundra. But I'll have to double check. I know you can at least go to Dynamax Adventures, like, straight away in the Crown Tundra, but obviously you won't have the Shiny Charm unless you transfer all your Pokemon over to those games. Which I can, because I do have a Living Dex in Scarlet. No, Scarlet, but in Sword and Shield. In Sword. Though there has been times where I've been thinking about picking up Shield at one point. But it's not a priority to me at the moment. Another reason I would want to pick up a copy of Shield would also be just the fact that my main file that I use for Sword, its Dynamax Adventure is quite used up already. Like, I've caught a couple of Pokemon there. Though, if I get Shield, I could actually just run... I've been thinking of looking about multi-adapters or multi-viewers. Because it would be really handy to have a multi-viewer where I could see both my Switch and my Switch 2. Because I don't think Sword and Shield get affected too much from the Switch 2 upgrade. And I still technically have my Switch 1 still here. So if I had, like, Shield, then I could, like, use that as well. And then hunt with 2 games. Plus, if I'm hunting with 2 games, at least I get to control the CPUs a little bit better. Because that's one of the biggest issues, is that the CPUs in Sword and Shield are really dumb. Like, absurdly dumb. And at least, it would make grinding some of the, those max mushrooms a lot easier. Because that's something I'm also trying to do, is, any Pokemon that can Gigantamax, I want to get the shiny version of the Gigantamax form. And to do that, I need to, do a bunch of Dynamax, raids, not in the Dynamax Adventure, which I still think is really dumb that that doesn't count. But I need to do a bunch of those, and then I need to go over and look around for all the max mushrooms and then make soups. I think I've done a couple of Pokemon so far, but I still have quite a few to go. And there are some Pokemon I don't have yet that can Gigantamax, which is like the starters and such like that. Okay. That's full. Okay, it's starting to fill up. Not bad. We're already got a couple of boxes done. Obviously, these next few boxes is where it's going to take a little while. Thank goodness for tech smashing. Alright, gotta hatch some eggs before we pick up any more, just gotta remember that. I think once it also is the 3-hour break, I'll take a quick stretch break. I'll just save my game. I kind of hope that the sound of construction hasn't been too annoying, I will admit, like, because I can feel slight vibrations under my feet from the construction, I'm not gonna lie. Like, they are going ham with the construction today. Because I think they did come over during the weekday, and they got like a little bit done before like the rain just immediately washed all hopes of them doing any more construction. So they're currently doing like a ton right now. Unfortunately, it's all the drilling and all the heavy hitting things. Well, the sooner they get that done, the better, right? Right. We've got 2 eggs hatched. We're at 21, that's almost a full box, so 9 more and we'll have had a full box of more lulls so far. I will admit, I wasn't expecting that I was going to spend, like, we're going to spend time doing this. I thought we were going to do Rowlet for, like, ages and not get the shiny, I will admit. So I'm quite surprised to be doing more lullable mons. I was thinking about doing Delmise, but a part of me is also thinking about, like, Delmise has probably got a really slow egg group. Because, like, some Pokemon obviously hatch sooner than others. A lot of Pokemon that are, like, late game or have, only one stage and don't evolve tend to take forever to hatch. And I mean, you can see already like the difference between Morlul and Rowlet, how this is taking a little bit longer to hatch each egg than it is for Rowlet. And we're using like Rotom's like hatching power as well to boost the time a little bit. That just goes to show how long the difference is. That's probably the one drawback of Masuda method. Like, you can have Flame Body and all the stuff prepped, but if you just happen to have, like, a Pokemon that just has a long egg cycle, it's just gonna take forever. Though I think they started adding the egg charms and stuff like that into the later games to make hatching eggs a little bit easier and finding eggs a little bit easier. Which is always handy. But I don't think the egg charm is available in Scarlet and Violet. They obviously have the Mark charm instead, and the sparkling charm for the shiny charm and the sparkling charm for Terra raids. I do like how this Milk Tank, every time we go back into doing the loop again, he always is like looking at the trainer and then not looking at the trainer. Yeah, I've realized I've been a little quiet in terms of like on, I think, Blue Sky and just over the week. I've been trying to take it easy, as one might say, because the week before I did a whole bunch of cleanup. So I've been told to take it easy. Problem is like, I think the biggest issue was that we were holding back on cleanup for quite a while because things weren't sorted out. So when the time came that I was like slowly getting more and more concerned, because I prefer to have things like somewhat cleaned or like accessible, and the fact that there was a room that I could actually clean up and get all sorted was just sitting there, not getting cleaned up, was like bothering me. And the funny thing was, I think I was constantly like nitpicking at the idea of wanting to do the cleanup over to my mum, who obviously was like not interested in doing any cleanup because she was tired and stuff. And at some point, I guess she got annoyed at me and she was like, look, if you want to do it, just do it yourself, sort of thing. And I think she said that as in a means of like, you know, stop nagging me about this situation. But the thing was, in my mind, I was like, oh, sweet, I got the go-ahead to do this. So I just basically went in and pumped out, like, cleaning out the room as fast as possible to a point where she was like, okay, now you just, like, we don't need you to do all this cleaning right now. But it's too bad, it's all done. There's nothing you can do about it. I am powered by spite. But now the room is looking a lot cleaner and it's made me happy. Because there was just a bunch of stuff on the ground and such, and boxes and clothing everywhere where it was just really hard to access. But now that room is almost like, it's really spotless and you can actually walk in and actually do stuff in it now. Hey Perry, good to see ya. We're taking a little bit of a slower time here because we're trying to fill up all our boxes to prep for trying to shiny hunt type null later down the line. But to do that, we need to fill up all our boxes. And I was Musuda methoding with Rowlet. We ended up getting a shiny Rowlet and 15 eggs. So now we're just trying to fill up our boxes. We need to just fill up 16 boxes so that it unlocks all the rest of the boxes. And then I can just transfer Pokemon over from my other game. I always come in on the Pokemon popping up in the chat. Yeah. But yeah, I was jump scared. I didn't think we'd get Rowlet so early, but we did. So that Rowlet's going to be transferred up to Pokemon Legends Arceus, so he can become a Hisuian Decidueye, because that's the only Decidueye I need left. But yeah, we finished the Mono Grass run up until the champion. But I discovered that basically you get type null almost immediately after finishing the story. So I was like, oh, I actually need to fill up my boxes so I can't get type null. Because I want to shiny hunt him later. Because if you don't, if you have space in your boxes, Wick gives you type null over in Pony Meadows, and there's a huge amount of dialogue you have to go through. I think it's about 30 seconds worth of dialogue for each reset. Which a lot of people are like, dang, that's tedious, sort of thing. But if you have all your boxes filled and your team filled, she can't give you the type null. So she'll be like, oh, I see that your boxes are like full and stuff. I'll hold on to it and then I can give it to you a bit later. So she instead will keep the type null. We can do the Rainbow Rocket section. And then you talk to her in the Ether Paradise. She's like, oh, by the way, here's the type null. Here you go. And she'll give it to you in less than 2 dialogue boxes. So it is far easier to hunt there. And another reason is that we have the Shiny Charm, which I think does affect the type null when being gifted it. But it also means that we don't have to watch the Pokedex cutscene of like it being put into the Pokedex each time. So that speeds that up as well. So this is the big reason why I'm doing this, of just transferring a bunch of Pokemon over from my other game, as well as shiny hunting. Or just getting the Pokedex filled, getting the Shiny Charm, and then filling up all my boxes. Yes, it's going to take a long time, but I think it will be worth it. And I plan to do this twice, but the second time I do this will be on Ultra Sun, and I will be doing it off stream, so, you know, you guys don't have to watch me do this over and over again. But type null is definitely one of the mons that I've been wanting in these games, and it's the only game you can shiny hunt him in, is in these games. And we have to do it twice because you need one for type null and then you need one for Savali. And I can also hunt Poipole in these 2 games. I will admit the egg hatching method you have here is pretty hilarious. Yeah, it's I wonder if it was intentional when the devs made this game, but yeah, there's just enough room that Tauros can move slightly forward. So you can just basically spin. It's really handy. But yeah, I'm going to be hunting up until the 3-hour mark, and then I'm going to take a quick break. And then we'll just go out to Route 1 and just catch a bunch of Pokemon to fill up the boxes up till 16, so that it unlocks all the extra boxes, and then I can start like piling up the Pokemon from my other file into this game. That will definitely fill up a good chunk of the boxes. But yeah, it's the last time I did hunt this before this stream was like when I was a lot younger, when these games first came out, and I tried to do shiny Minior, but that didn't work out. Never got the Minior in that thing. Gotta make dinner, so I'm gonna lurk anyways. I'll be waiting to hear some noise of excitement if you get the shiny lol. Thanks, man. Even if we don't get it, I'm already ecstatic that we managed to get shiny Rowlet. But yeah, once the 3-hour mark happens, we'll be trying to just race over to do the Rainbow Rocket and finish Rainbow Rocket. And then we can call this the final episode of our monograss run for Ultra Moon. So we had a really good run in the Champions Battle. Sunny really clutched up. He was having a bit of trouble, I think, when we were doing the flying type, and especially against, I think, the steel type, where we just... do I want to use... Yeah, we can use another hatching power. I'm gonna start, like, hoarding some hatching powers. But anyways, you go lurk, go get your dinner. I know for our dinner, we're having pizza tonight. Pizza, junk food, and cake. But if you gotta eat, you gotta eat, Perry. It's always nice to see you drop by. I do miss, us being able to talk during the D&D. Pizza, yeah. Good old junk food. I've been craving, actually, pasta for a little while. Hello, Birdie. Good to see you, too. But yeah. I've been craving pasta. You know, I want a cheesy pasta. And I know I said that to my dad, and he was like, what, like mac and cheese? I'm like, no! Like, actual pasta. I mean, there's nothing wrong with macaroni and cheese, mind you, but like... I was thinking more like, what's that word? What's that pasta I'm trying to remember? It's a creamy pasta of some sort. I'm blanking on the name of it. Creamy pasta. So much dairy put into it. Alfredo, that's the word. Yeah, an Alfredo pasta with a ton of cheese on it. So tasty. But it's good to see you, Birdie. It's been a little while since you've dropped by. If I remember rightly, I think you still had the Tamagotchi ones, the more modern ones on. So since I have removed the modern Tamagotchi avatars because I didn't see too many people using them, but there are plenty of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon ones to use. I think we're almost over like 150 mons that you can use for the Mystery Dungeon ones, which I've made pretty good progress, I must admit. But I am taking a little bit of break because I did a big giant chunk of it. Like, I think I did 90, added 90 avatars back in June, July. And I'm still going, making some, but I'm just taking a bit of a break because, yeah, it was during a time when I was having a bit of a hard time due to family things happening. So I was just pumping these out to distract myself, and I did burn myself out a little bit on it. But you can always still request some if I haven't finished them. If I take a quick gander, I should be able to put up a link for which avatars I haven't finished yet. So that will give you... That gives you the list of the ones I haven't done. Everything that's not ticked off in that list are the ones I still have to do. So you can always use !avatar and request an avatar. I will tell you what has been requested first, so if you don't want to waste points. I think Regigigas, the Gibble line, and the Swinub line so far. I have finished Regigigas, like, putting it, like, in form. I haven't done the shiny thing, but I still have to do the other ones. And like I said, I've got to finish art. I have been thinking about doing some Thursday streams again. Because Thursday currently has been, like, sort of a weird time for me to do streams. Because I've been helping out with my mum and my grandmother especially on Thursdays. So I haven't really had the time to do a short stream like I used to do, where I used to do a short stream on Thursdays. But they're going to be taking a trip to Korea in a couple of weeks, like I think all of September. So they've been asked to not do too much activities on Thursdays, so I should have a bit more time on Thursdays. So I plan to do a couple of short streams from there. Things like finishing off Mario Kart World. I almost said Mario Kart Wilds, which is funny because that's Monster Hunter. But yeah, I need to we need to finish off Mario Kart World and get Mirror Mode unlocked. I do want to play some Kirby games, because I said I was going to play some Kirby games. And, I mean, what? Kirby's... The Forgotten Land DLC's coming out in a couple of days, I'm pretty sure. Or may have already come out, so I've got to, like... I haven't decided whether I'm going to do Forgotten Land first or do a different game first, because there is a post-game boss in Forgotten Land. That's, like... You kind of need you need context from Star Allies to understand what is going on. So I do want to probably do Star Allies first before I do Forgotten Land again. I can't even remember the last time I played Star Allies. It was quite a while ago. But then again, the last big Kirby game I played was like, what? Return to Dreamland Deluxe? We did 100% that game, I'm pretty sure. And we've played the first game and the second game in the Kirby series ever, and I 100%ed the second game. So that's not bad at all. Yeah, there's a couple of people here on this, the stream. I might do a quick battle royale. Hiya. Let's see if we guys can beat the bots. Though I don't know how to set it that the bots don't participate in the raid. I love Seal's like spinning animation going fast. He's on a roll. He's got places to be. Star Allies is fun, but it's not my favorite. Yeah, I am in that mindset too, where it's not my favorite either, but like I enjoyed it. Then again, this is the person, like, one of the games I'm looking forward to playing again is Squeak Squad, funnily enough. Because Squeak Squad was the first Kirby game I ever played, and I did stream it like a long time ago. I don't think I saved the VOD for that, but I played it a long time ago. Where, I was like, yeah, I'll just do a quick short stream on my birthday, and we 100%ed the game in one sitting. And it reminded me that, man, I have played this game far too much. Like, I played Nightbot 1 rigged, I know. I gotta figure out how you make it that the bots don't participate in things, so like actual humans can win the points. What is Nightbot gonna use these points for? But I think I beat Squeak Squad and 100%ed it in like 5 hours. Which I always found really funny because I think Crescent also played Squeak Squad and it took him a couple of streams. I know they do shorter streams, like they did like, I think it was like 2-hour streams. But yeah, I played that game in one sitting and I was like, yeah, I'm done. 100% of the game. Gosh, I still need to play Squeak Squad, I heard it's so good. I wouldn't say it's like the best game, but for me it's very nostalgic. A friend of mine in high school gave it to me as a gift when they went overseas. They were like, oh, I heard you like Kirby. And the only reason they knew I liked Kirby was because I knew Kirby from Smash Brothers, like Smash Brothers 64. And I wasn't as good of a drawer, so Kirby was like one of the first things I used to draw, and Kirby's really easy to draw. Let's not kid ourselves. Like, if you're just bored, you can easily draw a Kirby. So I often would just draw a bunch of Kirbys every so often. And that's how they thought I liked Kirby. And I do like Kirby. Now that I've played the games a lot more, I do like Kirby a lot. But it is kind of funny that they were the ones who they bought the game when they were overseas in Europe and gave it to me. And then I proceeded to like 100% the game. And I was like, whoopsies. But man, I think when I played Squeak Squad on stream, I didn't have the capture card. So I was playing on an emulator version of Kirby. So next time I do play it on stream, I will be using capture card. Probably could do that with Superstar Ultra. Yeah, Superstar Ultra is a really good one too. There is so much to do in Superstar Ultra. I think that's the benefit of Superstar, is that there are so many different things to do. And I mean, it was the game that gave rise to one of the biggest like super bosses in the games. So that's another reason I want to do some of the older Kirby games, because it's like lore continuity, especially when you consider Star Allies having a lot of characters from the older games show up. Drawing Kirbys, yeah. If you went to my work site, they have a whiteboard and it's just covered in Kirbys. because I'll just be bored and see the whiteboard marker and just draw a Kirby. And the thing is that I draw it in the sections where they can't rub it off because it's like in the weekend, so they don't need to rub it off. So all those Kirbys are still there, and the army is growing. And the thing is that my dad knows it's me. He's just like, yep. Yeah, Superstar Ultra is very cool. It certainly is. I think the next game, we haven't decided which game we were going to play, because I don't know what the order of the games are, because I know there's Adventure, but then there's like I don't know what, because we played Kirby's Dream Land 1 and 2, so I need to double check and see what the order is, because there's a big leap, and I probably won't play the original Superstar. We'll just go straight to Superstar Ultra, because I have Superstar Ultra, and I mean Superstar Ultra is like, you know, just Superstar but better. So like I see no reason to play the original, because Ultra is literally just a remaster of the first game. It has everything from the original game and everything extra stuff. There's 3D cutscenes, if you remember. Let's see. Kirby games. I write as a Dream Buffet, lol. You know what? Maybe we should play Dream Buffet. Oh, and there's Kirby Fighters and the Kirby Super Clash. I still cannot believe that the was it Return to Dreamland Deluxe gave us canon about the Super Clash Kirby games. Like, a lot of people just thought it was like, oh yeah, it's just like, you know, a small spin-off that matters nothing, and then Return to Dreamland Deluxe comes out and it's like, nah, it's canon. And you're just like, how? How's it canon? And they're like, alternate universes, baby. I can't believe they just dropped that lore in the extra mode they just added to their, like, remaster of an old game. They can't keep getting away with this. I believe the order is Dreamland 1, Adventure, and then Dreamland 2. Okay, so I didn't play Adventure, I don't think. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Adventure does come in. Wait, is Dreamland and Adventure the same game, though? What's the difference between Adventure and Dreamland? Oh, no. No, it's a different game, okay. It is on the NES. Okay, so we have to do Adventure. Oh, wait, hold up. Nightmare in Dreamland is actually Adventure. So maybe... Oh, okay, I see. So maybe, yeah, maybe we don't need to do Adventure. Maybe we just go into, like, doing Nightmare in Dreamland, because it's literally just a remaster version of it, like what Superstar Ultra is. And Nightmare in Dreamland is available. Because I was, like, looking at the synopsis very briefly, and I was like, Star Rod? I remember the Star Rod. Okay, so we don't need to do Adventure. We just need to jump to Nightmare in Dreamland. Okay, so yeah. We're all good on the path, so... we need to do Dreamland 3. Is the next game that we need to do. And then it's 64, and then Nightmare. Okay. Alright. Everything has been sorted in my mind. I just need to write this down for later, so that future me can decide what future me does. Let's see. I don't have Epic Yarn. Oh, actually, no. I have this modded 3DS. Technically, Epic Yarn was released on the 3DS. I could theoretically play that version. Mass Attack I do have. Return to Dreamland we've done. Canvas Curse I don't have. But I can do now on this modded 3DS. I've always, like, been curious about Canvas Curse, but... I don't know where to put Canvas Curse, because Canvas Curse is like one of those ones. The 3DS Yarn one is actually pretty expensive. Yeah, not when you have a modded 3DS, it's not. Don't tell Nintendo. But, what is it? Canvas Curse is like that really weird one. I don't know what my thoughts are on Canvas Curse. So yeah, we should be able to play Epic Yarn, as it's called. Let's see. Then there's Triple Deluxe. I'm looking forward to doing Triple Deluxe and Planet Robobot. Like, those two games are really good Kirby games as well. Like, I don't know what the 3DS team was on, but the 3DS team, like, put out some bangers. It is a shame that there's a lot of abilities in those games that are just, like, stuck in those games. I'm like, man. And then, obviously, there's Star Allies. So, there's Team Kirby Clash Deluxe. And then there's, like, Super Kirby Clash. Which I think are two different games, technically. And then there's, obviously, Forgotten Land. And its DLC. Give it time, those abilities will come back. Yeah, I hope so. Because, I mean, they kept Medic, sort of, and they brought it back in Clash, so they want to keep Medic a little bit. But one of the abilities is Poison, and I'm like, dang, Poison didn't come back. I understand it's just a slightly different version of, like, Surf or Water. But, like, you know, it would have been cool. But I think also they just may want to fix things, because Archer Kirby was busted. Archer Kirby is so overpowered in Triple Deluxe, just because you have, like, an invincibility attack where you can just be permanently invincible. And just, you know, cheat your way through a lot of the bosses. It's like how Sand was pretty powerful. The new Sand ability was pretty powerful in, Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Oh, I love Poison. It's like my second favorite ability. Yeah. There's a couple of abilities that I really want back. Like, and Squeak Squad is the biggest offender of abilities that are not back. There are like 3 abilities in that game that haven't been back that I really want. Which, well, I think 3 of them, yeah. So, there was Bubble, which was really cool, but obviously Bubble was very mechanic-based, where it was based on the whole mechanics of Squeak Squad, with the belly system. Then there was Animal, which is a drill attack, which I don't kind of understand why that wasn't brought back. I feel like that was a really easy one. I mean, it had a cute animation where Kirby scratches the back of his ear with his foot. We clearly are missing out. We need to bring that back. But the one I really want back, on like the top of my list of all the abilities to come back, is Magic. I just loved Magic Kirby. It was so silly. Sure, it's not the most useful ability, but I just loved Magic. Magic was such a cool ability. And I can't believe it isn't brought back. You give Kirby a top hat. Like, what's there not to ask about that? And they even made it that the clown attack that pops out of, like, the hat when you do that attack also changes color depending on which color Kirby is. Because you could do the different colored Kirbys. And as you can tell by my avatar down the bottom, Cherry Kirby was my favorite Kirby. Animal Toad back in Magic, yeah. Abilities that don't need to come back, Metal. Metal is, really useless. Metal is just like, you become heavy. And I'm like, yeah, that's it. Like, you needed a scroll just to get the turn into a ball. It's just a worse version of Stone. But Stone has definitely gotten a lot better in some of the games. Like, you gotta have an uppercut and stuff. You can actually use Stone. Metal needs to be in every game. It's perfect. No, it's... Metal doesn't do anything. It's just Stone with extra steps. Technically, it's in Amazing Mirror. Yeah, I think because Amazing Mirror and Squeak Squad were released at similar times. If I vaguely remember, I can actually check. Yeah, Amazing Mirror was literally released 2 years prior. So it's been out there for a little while. Because, Amazing Mirror is a GBA game, whilst, Squeak Squad's a DS game, but they came out around similar times. Another ability I actually kind of want is Cupid, but, like, for different reasons. Cupid sucks. Like, completely sucks, but Cupid Kirby's cute. Like, if they could just adjust its moveset and make it viable, that would be nice. It's also me being totally biased to angels, but you know. Also, Ghost is a cool mechanic in Squeak Squad. Ah, yes, Ghost. Ghost has only come back, like, in very situational spin-offs. Because I know Ghost came back in the fighter games where you could try and, like, possess or attack the opponents to try and get back into the battle. That's the only reason Ghost has come back, in a way. But, yeah, Ghost has not been back for a very long time. It was definitely a very unique mechanic. But it was more like a little secret 100% completion reward rather than an ability. Which always baffled me. Like, I kind of wish it was a little bit more powerful or a little bit more useful. Considering you have to get it, like, you get it for completing the game. But the ability to, like, possess other creatures, like, possess enemy creatures and, like, fight with it was always a very unique thing. I just wish it was a little bit more usable in a way. Maybe in the future. But yeah, I know they added new abilities to Kirby's Mouthful mode. I think I've seen slight, like, not really spoilers, but I've seen teasers about the new abilities. By the way, speaking of abilities, there was a really, really dang good one in Kirby's Battle Royale. Oh yeah? It's been a while since I played Battle Royale, so I probably need a reminder of what ability that is. Though there was one ability I remember in one of the Battle Royale games which was so silly. They added Sleep as an actual fighter ability. Which makes no sense, but I'm glad Sleep has finally got a use. Sleep is one of those abilities that, like, a detriment ability. It's made into a full ability, I believe in DLC, yeah. Like, it's an actual fighting ability. It's so freaking cool, yeah. Because I know in, I think, was it in Ultra? It was either in Superstar Ultra or Squeak Squad. They made it that when you fell asleep, you actually do heal a little bit. I think it was Squeak Squad because they had those scrolls that made the abilities a bit stronger or gave them unique abilities. But, yeah, that was all that Sleep did. Sleep was just... I remember one of the rooms in Superstar Ultra, I remember this specifically, where it was like, you had to use Jet to try and get past a bunch of wind, and they put a bunch of sleep abilities there so that if you accidentally touch them, you would change abilities and just get forced back. Gosh, you know what I want? I want that, but with Mike Kirby would be so cool. Ah, yes, Mike Kirby. Mike Kirby is one of those moves that just screen wipes. It's kind of crazy that there's now like 3 screen wiping abilities, I think. I think Chef Kirby was a thing, but I can't remember which game they added Chef Kirby in. But they had the Fiesta Kirby, which was added in Star Allies, that's a screen wiper. They obviously had Mike, which is a screen wiper after the 3rd hit. And there was Crash. Crash is always, like, an interesting one. Because, it used to be that Kirby just glowed, and then later games they gave Kirby this, like, this king, like, crown of sorts. But I always found it funny how, like, Crash made it look like a royal sort of design, as opposed to, like, what the Crash bombers that you get the ability from look like. Anyways, we are getting close to the 3-hour mark, so... I think after this I'm going to take a quick stretch break. Gotta hydrate, gotta stretch the legs, and then we will, we'll take a break with the Masuda methoding and try and fill up the boxes with a couple of captures. Oh, I could probably do something else, actually. I think you're confusing 2 rooms in Ultra, because I remember one of the rooms required Jet or something, and one was only a little bit of wind, but you did have those sleep abilities, but they weren't the same room. Interesting. Oh, it might have been Wing. That was another thing. I think Wing is also another one you can use as well. We haven't seen Wing in a while. Let's see. Oh yeah, we still have a lot of boxes to go. We wouldn't get it done. I might have to use the power of technology to fill these boxes up. But I'll probably keep the hunt that I've been doing with more lulls, so even if we don't get it this stream, I might continue to try and hunt for it until we get the shiny at least once. Just for the sake of it. We're almost up to 50 more lulls. So yeah, big difference from the 15 that we got with the Rowlet. The Mandibuzz. But yeah, I remember that room with the wind being really annoying. That's all I remember. I know Wing and Jet were like 2 abilities you could use to like give yourself the advantage of getting through it. But yeah, I need to play more of the Kirby games. It's a big reason I want to try and free up my Thursdays. But before... Because I know... With Thursdays, I'm most likely going to have to do them in the afternoon. Something similar to what Crescent does, where they get off work and play video games afterwards, which honestly, more power to them that they're able to do that without like just collapsing. Specifically a room with Jet, Wing, and Ninja here. And then the sleeper room, the wind was soft enough that you didn't need anything. Ah, okay, gotcha. 50 mushrooms. Nope. Mushroom doesn't want to be shiny. Let's keep going. Got like 8 minutes. And then all of you guys are required to also go get a snack or like do a quick break whilst I also do a quick break. And then hopefully we can start doing like the actual important thing that we were supposed to do in this stream, which was to do the Rainbow Rocket section. Because you know, that's the thing that I'm supposed to do. It's just I need this type null set up now. Actually, I could also probably, whilst doing the break, like, afterwards I'll just quickly set everything up. To do the, things. Plus, whilst I'm on break, you guys are technically still getting points as you're sitting around in the chat. So you still get stuff waiting for me to get back. But I think once we hit the 3-hour mark, I won't collect any more eggs except for, like, just before we finish, and I'll just hatch all the eggs that we have. But yeah, definitely want to finish this run today, so I can play more DK. That's the true end goal. We're doing this for DK. I want to play more Bonanza. I know. I played one session only, and that was 2 weeks ago, and I'm already like, I want to play more. I still need to play Bonanza. Yeah, I've only just started playing Bonanza. I've been doing Monster Hunter Stories instead for a while. So, I've been starting to try and do games where I have like fortnightly, so we can get through more games at a slightly better rate. But I didn't account for how much I'm just craving to play Bonanza, because it was just so fun. So I want to get back to it, and I also want to stream it also on the weekend. Because, I mean, Stories is almost done, and I'm going to obviously be putting a different game on top of when we do Stories. So, yeah. Hey, Adam Hunter. I've been trying to learn the Doom Dark Ages speedrun, but I'm fairly sure that since I can't hit 100+ frames per second for some of the setups don't work as intended, which really sucks. Ah, yes, the power of, like, the PC. I remember seeing those things where people would, like, change their frame rates to, like, do some massive damage in Monster Hunter World and Iceborne. But you can't do it glitchless. How have you attempted a actual speedrun without all the glitching and stuff like that? And yeah, like, Birdie suggests, like, could you do it glitchless, or is it one of those runs where it is glitched that you're attempting? mean, it's still interesting to do glitched runs, or runs that are... it definitely is, but it's more so speed tech that you're trying to use. Oh, gotcha, like, to get over certain jumps by having a certain speed. Right, right. The Dark Ages is the recent Doom that came out, if I'm correct? That's the one that just came out. Just, I can see my avatar bouncing up and down because of every time the hammer goes out outside. Oh, goodness. Yeah, the recent Doom. I've been wanting to play that one too. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I don't think my dad has decided whether he's going to buy that game yet. He played the other two Doom games. I loved Eternal, yeah. I think, yeah, the most recent Doom games have also been really good. Just... some people just want simplicity of just going out there, taking out demons with a gun. It's just... Nothing more simpler than that. Get the Rodent Power War off. Yeah, I got room. But yeah, it's been a little while since you've joined us, Adam Hunter, so hopefully you've been doing good, despite, obviously, your gripe about wanting to do some speedrun stuff. Because I do vaguely remember you were doing some other stuff. Whoa, there we go. Okay. Gosh, I loved Eternal. It was simply incredible. Yeah. I mean, the first game was also a huge hit too. Let's see. Because of DTDA, there's a tech called SCB, or Shield Crash Boosting, that you basically shield boost at the very last frame to get a stupid fast speed boost and get some insane height, mainly to use to skip encounters that are optional, but at least for one of the few levels I've learnt, the boost either works perfectly or doesn't. And that you don't hit the death plane. The good old death plane. I'm pretty sure they added a death plane because they got sick of people glitching and stuff in the first game. I remember watching a speedrun where they had the developers watch the current world record speedrunner play their first game, and it was just them watching him clip out of bounds and stuff like that, and just the people who made the levels are just staring in shock and like utter like, how could he do this? They're skipping all the levels I worked hard on, whilst the environment guy's like, hey, check out, you can see the skybox I made. And one of them was like, we're just gonna make, yeah, the death plane's below the encounter, you go around the arena instead of going out of bounds like Eternal. Gotcha. Because I remember they were like, we should just make goo that kills you outside of all the areas, because they were so sick of this guy glitching out of like the levels. Yeah, that video is the funniest thing. My favorite part is where he clips into like a dev testing room and grabs the BFG, and you can visually hear all the developers all stand up and start pointing fingers like that Spider-Man meme where they're like, it's your fault that that's there, who left that in there? No, it wasn't me. And it was just like this, them arguing amongst each other of who left the dev test room in there, how they find the dev test room, and how did he get access to the most powerful gun from the dev test room. It's so good. Like, one day I do want to make a game, and a part of me is like, I understand what speedrunners are. I watch speedrunners. So, if speedrunners did find a way to break through a game if I ever made, like, that I make, I'd be like, you know what? Good on you. Good on you for finding that. Honestly, I would love to make it that if the game I make, I want to have an actual speedrunning mode in the game. Like, dedicated for speedrunners. Just cut out all the cutscenes, cut out all the not necessary stuff of this, like all the story related stuff, and just have them run through the game at top speed. But yeah, that video is great. Like, watching them just being like, okay, to like just getting defeated like constantly. Like, they do find it cool, some of the glitches, but they're also like, guys. I think one of my favorite parts is when they you have to do a section where you've got to be sitting in an elevator and just can't do anything for the entirety of the elevator ride, and they were like, yes! They were like cheering for the fact that he couldn't get out of the elevator or something like that. But I think another elevator, they did figure out how to get out of the elevator. That's the 3-hour mark. There's also one for the any percent TDA run. 2, I've not watched that one yet. Yeah, like, what was it? Awesome Games Done Quick had their Summer Games Done Quick recently. I'm gonna actually go and check some speedruns. One of my favorite speedruns that they do, like, I always love watching the Banjo-Kazooie speedruns. I don't know, it's just so enjoyable just listening to the music of that game and just having a good time about that. But, one of the ones that I'm gonna hatch all these eggs first. One of the speedruns that I have started to look forward to is the racing ones, where they do the Mario Maker speedrun, where they have teams of 5 doing that. This year, because they don't see the levels, they have to do it blind, and every time somebody, like, dies in the level, they switch players. For this year, the very first map, some guy just one-shot the map. He just ran through the entire map and didn't die, and the other team's just staring over to the left and like, they're like, how do we beat that? Like, guy locked in on that first map, it's great. I thought about that too. I think personally if the game was long enough, I'd include a mandatory 5-minute rest points through the game so people could just have a break. Yeah. Sit still and stop running around. Stop it. Stop clipping through that wall. I can see you clipping through that wall. That's pretty much the thing. I think, what was it? There was a game made by, I think the studio who made a different... I don't remember what the game was. It's one where you get those guns that talk to you or something like that. And it has a very Rick and Morty sort of feel to it. And I think the game actually acknowledges that you're, like, clipping out of bounds or doing speedrun tech. They even, like, your gun says, oh, you're doing speedrunning? Cool, yeah, go ahead. Thanks for playing our game. Like, they totally know about that. Good part, though, is the category I want to run isn't very popular at the moment, so there's only 3 runs of it. 80% restricted. I think it's high on life. That might be what it's called. 80% restricted. Interesting. So I assume restricted means there are certain, like, glitches and stuff that can't, or certain tech that can't be used. I assume that's how it is. But yeah, I mean, if you want to get a run on there, I mean, even if you did really badly, you just, like, the fact that it's only got, like, 3 people, you automatically get on the board, don't you? As long as your run's legit. We have 2 more eggs. And then I'm gonna do that little break and we're gonna get some setup to try and get into the rocket-related stuff. Because the 80% run uses a mantle warp glitch, which basically lets the runner teleport wherever. Yikes, that is a big glitch, my goodness. I must go, my planet needs me, just warps to the next location. That's kind of busted. How do they figure this stuff out? That's always my favorite question to ask whenever I see speedrunners do crazy nonsense. Just being like, how did they figure this out? Like, how do you discover that this is a thing? How do you discover a mantle can cause you to warp to anywhere in the map? Like... Alright, so... should be the last eggs. Not too sure how it works, but it's got something to do with mantling and IG, some frame, perfect-ish input, opening the dozy teleport to cursor or something? Oh my goodness. Like, how do you figure that out? Like, that's... what you're saying there, like, is so specific. Like, you have to go out of your way to figure that out. Alright. Oh my goodness, the game not loading there for so long really scared me, I'm not gonna lie. That was the longest, like, black screen for the longest time. Holy heck. Also, you'd be surprised, some people love to, like, really test out the limits of a game, and with thousands of people playing, sometimes several things you're bound to run to things. That is true, but I have seen some runs where they had no idea this was until, like, all of a sudden they're like, oh, we just found this thing, just randomly. Though the best parts is the devs patch a quick swap for super shoddy and not the major glitches. Yeah. Yeah, fear, I know, I was like, ugh. Thankfully I saved the game after we got the Rowlet shiny, so we don't have to worry about that. Ah yes, Adam didn't know about that. We were trying to do Masuda method on Rowlet, and I ended up getting the shiny Rowlet in 15 hatches. I don't want the Japanese Ditto back, I want my boy back. Okay, I'll show him off. We're going to be transferring him up with the rest of the team. And he's going to be a Hisuian Decidueye. He should be back here somewhere. There he is. Look at that. He's called Traveler because he's going to be traveling up. Alright, I need to put you back there. I'm not going to hatch... Should I hatch? Yeah, I might hatch this one egg. But yeah, I only needed the Hisui and Decidueye. I already have the regular Decidueye. I got the Rowlet line in Scarlet and Violet, but I was like, yeah, I think I only just got the Rowlet line in time. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll come back to it later. And since I was doing this game, I was like, oh, you know what, it'd be a funny idea. I wasn't expecting to get it so early, though. That was the thing that caught me off guard. That's why we're hunting more lol instead. But, yeah. We got the Rowlet, so the Rowlet line is actually fully completed now. So all that's left is I need to do the Litten line. Though should mention also that they do these glitches at 150% game speed, which is actually crazy because even at its base speed, the SCV takes me a few tries and I practiced the hell out of it for almost a day. Yeah, I can imagine, like, sometimes I'm wondering if it's like a muscle memory thing. Like, once you've done something enough times, you sort of remember it, or like there's like special cues you can use to like, catch yourself at certain points. Like, for the longest time, I never understood how they do that, like, what, in, oh, because now I put the fletchling away, it won't hatch. Oh well. Maybe I'll just hold this egg later. Oh wait, actually I could put it in the hot spring, maybe. Alright, let's, get my team over. I'm not gonna waste any more time. I need to put the egg, here. Grab my team. Alright, and I'm gonna take that quick break. Because we need to have a full team on our hands as well. You guys can just admire my shiny Rowlet whilst I take a break. Alright, I will be back in a little bit. Make sure you guys also take a break to hydrate or do a little bit of leg stretching. Alrighty, I'm sort of back. I'm just eating this muesli bar real quick because it's sort of lunchtime, so I'm got a little snack. Let's see. Mainly doing tricks enough to be consistent, makes sense. I'll be honest, I've never really used major glitches in games too much, so it's fun when I can get it to work. A glitch here and there is always funny to see as well. And yeah, doing things on accident is always the funniest thing. Oh, the backwards long jumping in Scarlet. BLJing back in Pokemon, nice. Hammer jumping in Forgotten Land because it's just fun as heck. Oh yeah, interesting. Yeah, I know there was a glitch I tried in Scarlet and Violet when I was trying to speed run through the game, where you can sort of jump over a river by targeting a Pokemon in some way to battle, and if you can just get them, you can sort of leap over to the other side of the river before you even get the ability to use Miraidon to swim. And that allows you to get, like, Flamigo super early to do big damage for the rest of the game. I believe that was, something I tried out back in the day. Alright, so this is the part where I cover the screen for a little while. What do you think? I'm a huge fiend. Okay. Don't mind the screen's disappearing for a moment. Though the funny part, I could easily speedrun Peak because they added a scout cannon that's absolutely busted. It went from like a 20-minute speedrun to a minute in one update. Oh my goodness. I wonder if they were like, knew it was going to be like that, or they were just like, oh, new thing for them to use. Only for it to like be the most broken thing possible. Okay, let's see. Oh. There was just a small phone call, not for me, so I just muted the mic. Now I'm just trying to fill up the boxes a little bit. Hopefully it won't take too long. And also I'll have to, what's the word? Just need to get up to, what is it? Let's see. I know this isn't the best gameplay, but yeah. The Kirby Save Spot music. Yeah, it's from a theme I downloaded for my 3DS. Oopsie, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, there we go. A lot of stuff in the background that you guys aren't allowed to see happening. But yeah, Peak came out recently, didn't it? It's kind of crazy how many of those type of games have been coming out of recent. I'm not complaining or anything like that. People enjoy those type of games. I think we need more games where people can actually like play with their friends, honestly. Been an era where a lot of people just not being able to go and play video games with their friends as much. One of the games I wanted to play, I think, what was it? Among Us was the biggest one that came out back in the day. Now we have like so many games. You got like Lethal Company, Repo, like a good chunk of stuff that people can play in order to play with friends. I've been considering playing Reaper with some of my D&D mates from my other D&D group. Because I know they're playing video games, and I haven't got any of the games that they're playing right now, or I'm busy, so I haven't been able to play with them, and I really want to, you know? But I would also love to do multiplayer games with Crescent and stuff. I think it'd be a really funny experience if we had all our D&D group playing in character a bunch of games. Though we were discussing what happened in the last, was it? What was it? The most recent, that's the word. Most recent D&D session, and I think I was talking about some stuff related to my other session where we had had some interesting situations happen. That's probably the best way to describe it. Like, we've had so many character deaths in my other campaign, it's crazy. Oh, give me a second to put that through. I don't know why. Apparently, GTFO is counted as being offensive when you're not even saying the word. It's pretty fun. Oh my god, I love GTFO, but I don't have friends to play. Yeah, it's getting blocked. Give me a second. Yeah, because it obviously means a different word altogether, but I assume you're talking about a different game. Unless you guys are just lying and, like, making up stuff. Okay. Almost done with what I am doing. And I guess we'll see how this goes, if this unlocks all the boxes. Making so many mushrooms. Obviously, these are just clones, which I will get rid of at some point. But it should work. I guess I'll find out in just a moment. Also, I will pause this hunt because it's done for now. It's an extraction game. Okay, so because, like, GTFO also means something else, which is really unfortunate on their end. Okay. Okay, looks like it's finally unlocked all the other boxes. Only up to 24, really? Okay, I see what this game's gonna make me do. It's gonna make me, like, really gonna push me to try and get this done. But yeah, you can see what I'm using is this thing. That's why I don't want to show it off too much on screen. It's not just totally legal, I don't think. Well, all the Pokemon are legal, it's just me trying to fill up the box faster. Prides itself on being really hard, to the point where really good teamwork isn't just encouraged, it's required to even get close to beating levels. The final level of the game's only been beaten by 0.1 members. Yeah, I would agree that's considered difficult, to say the least. Okay. So I need to go up to box 24 so far. There's like 32 boxes. I can't believe the game is making us, like, slowly unlock each box. Like, we could do this in one whole sitting, but the game's like, never know. So if I fill those boxes, maybe the other boxes will just automatically pop in. I know this is like the void of silence. I can see someone else joined, and I apologize that you're looking at a blank screen whilst I'm doing this. The blank screen will be over soon. Just taking me a little time. But yeah, once this is all set up, I can finally get the Rainbow Rocket stuff done and we can actually finish the game. And then I can actually read messages because I've been too busy looking down at my 3DS to be able to read messages, which sucks because I am curious about all this stuff as well. The Rundown 7, which Rundown is only like the level brackets for the hardest one. Was 500,000 teams and only 5,000 beat it. Yikes. Fun fact, the game's name is vaguely named after the operatives you play, but you can also assume it's named after what you're supposed to be feeling when you're playing it. Oh, goodness. Nice. Doop-a-doo. There's a lot of Pokemon that I have in this little section where I'm like, man, I never saw any of these Pokemon. Okay. I have a whole box of mushrooms. Maybe I can just throw them over there. There's so many mushrooms I've put in these boxes. I can't wait to show you guys how many mushrooms are now spawned in all these boxes. A little army of them. Okay, I think that's done. Save changes. Saving. Alright, this should work. The spores are spreading, yeah. Okay, alrighty. Yep, all the boxes are full. Look at all these mushrooms. Okay. Double checking. Every box is stuffed. Also, I just had one of those Pokemon moments where I was like, gosh, could you imagine if mushrooms were born from eggs? It would be terrifying. The Monster Hunter logic in stories where everything is born of eggs. Alrighty. We're going to head over to Pony, but before we obviously go into the location, we're going to make sure that we save beforehand just in case it doesn't work. And even so, I think we have to back off anyways because we need room for Blacephalon. Because I believe you need to catch Blacephalon in order to complete the little side quest. Okay. I would also love to speedrun Space Marine 2, but it's a 7 to 8 hour speedrun. Plus the parry system sometimes makes me so angry. Yeah. I can understand. Some speedruns are very dedicated runs where it takes many hours. Okay. Okay. Why is there a creep just staring through that hole? Okay, let's see if I did this correctly. Mia, over here! If you head into Pony Grove here, there are Ultra Beasts right here in Alola. My young friend Fia, congratulations on becoming champion. I have heard that your final battle against Master Hal was quite fiery. And now the two of you will look into the mysteries of the Ultra Beasts, is that right? I will support you however I can. I have brought you both a little something. Malasada! My Primarina loves Malasadas too! I'm pretty sure you both love Malasadas. Thanks, Miss Wick. So you can see, like, Look at how much dialogue before we even get to this part. Young Master Gladion also left something with me for you. It is type null. But you have so many Pokemon already that you cannot accept type null now. Please collect it when you're able. I will be at Ether Paradise. But now I'm off to Pony Grove. So yeah, all that dialogue from earlier, we skipped that entire cutscene. So she now still has type null. So this is the reason we filled up all our boxes, was for just this pie, is that she won't give us type null straight away. The members of the Ultra Recon squad were also making for Pony Grove, I believe. Alright. Now that we've skipped that dialogue, we do have to head back, though. What a rare dialogue box. Yeah, it's a bit of a rare dialogue box. You normally wouldn't see it. You have to do some extreme stuff to get into it. It's a Warhammer game. Once you get the hang of the parrying timing, dodging timing, it's a really fun game, but sometimes it feels like I dodge correctly and you get hit, and it's quite easy to get stun locked by enemies. Good old my parry's not working properly. I've been having that issue in Monster Hunter Wilds, where I'm like, I dodged, game. I swear I dodged. Alright. Okay, so I believe we only get one Blacephalon? Oh no, no, Blacephalon is Ultra Sun. This is Stack Attacker. Okay. So I'm making one exact room for Stack Attacker. So that we can catch Stack Attacker. Technically, we could Shiny Hunt Stack Attacker here, but I am not going to. At least my game is totally full, so if I ever wanted to, like, when we go do our Ultra Sun run, I'm gonna just transfer everything I have in these boxes over to that game. But I probably will get rid of some of the mons anyways, just for the sake of just having things. I forgot, I'm pretty sure Type Null originated in this game. Do they have a story centered around them, or do they, like, get them? Okay. So, Type Null, you do get backstory on them in the labs. Basically, they were trying to create a Pokemon that could use a synthesized Pokemon that could use these discs to change typing. And I do not remember if the exact reason for it was that they were just experimenting with it, or they were wanting to do it because they were trying to fight Ultra Beasts with it. I think Ultra Beasts were the reason behind it, but... Yep. Rare trainer discovered. I must immediately make contact. Okay. I guess because I was on Taurus this time, he saw me immediately. But, yeah, they tried to make that, and it kind of failed, which definitely was not a good thing. They had 3 Type Nulls they made, and they all went berserk. So, you know, instead of, like, I guess, doing the sensible thing, and they ended up putting all 3 of them into cryo sleep, hoping they would never wake up. That was the... So they shoved them into ice boxes and just cryogenically froze all 3 of them, and were like, yeah, we don't know what to do with these. But at some point, Gladion ends up taking one of them, and funnily enough, it's through friendship that Type Null becomes Savali and is able to use the discs and actually work properly. But yeah, Type Null is a synthesized Pokemon that was created, it went berserk, they couldn't figure it out, so they shoved them into ice boxes. So it's kind of implied that the ones you get from Wick is actually one of the other 2 that were frozen. But yeah, power of friendship. But then again, a lot of Gladion's Pokemon actually evolve using friendship. When you, I think he has Crobat, which evolves in friendship. He has Lucario, which evolves from friendship. He has Type Null, which is a Savali, evolves with friendship. And then he has his Zoroark, which is his starter Pokemon. Drampa's shiny is a good shiny. Wish I still had my actual DS. I miss playing DS games on actual hardware, lol. Yeah, thankfully with the DS, if you have a 3DS, you can still play DS games on it. It just kind of blows them out of proportion. But with a modded 3DS, you can technically get all the games as well, which is handy. Alright. Also cool storytelling, the friendship Pokemon. Yeah. It's another interesting fact because, I believe in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, also Silver has a friendship evolving Pokemon. Yeah, I don't have either anymore. Lost them during moves, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that sucks. Well, at the very least, if you do intend to do it, you can either... There are copies, you can get them on... Unfortunately, you can get them slightly more expensive, but there are people on, like, I think eBay who actually make modded 3DSs. Like, I bought... What I did was I had a Japanese 3DS, which is what I'm playing on now. This is a Japanese 3DS, but there was somebody who would, who could modify them, and I asked for him to modify it so it has a capture card, so that's what you're seeing on the screen. It has an inbuilt capture card, and obviously is modded for all the other stuff too, which is really cool. Because there's a bunch of 3DS games I want to stream. Like, I want to stream the Pokemon games, I want to stream Dragon Quest at some point, and there's a bunch of Dragon Quest games that are on the DS and the 3DS, and there is no way I'm getting physical copies of those games. They go for so much money, it's insane. But yeah. Thank you very much for coming. The Ultra Beasts, now called Stack Attacker, are lost and wandering in Pony Grove. It is my guess they are distraught. They most likely will attack anything they see. Here are some Beast Balls. Normally you would have to buy these at Ether Paradise, but they were kind enough to give us some. Also, yeah, Silver with the Crobat. I'm personally willing to say that the devs just really didn't think that one through, but it's already cute, unintentional detail. Well, I know that after Silver gets his ass whooped by Lance, he does start to be, like, build bonds between Pokemon. And Masters EX also builds on that, yeah, Silver is... Sure, he's still, you know, got no filter when it comes to, like, interacting with others, and he's still very, like, cold to most people. He's very passionate in his Pokemon, so his bond is still very pure. And apparently, I think he ends up... I can't remember if it was either him or, like, Ethan in EX that gets either Ho-Oh. I think he might get Ho-Oh, which would be interesting for... I think, yeah, Silver gets Ho-Oh, which is, like... Ho-Oh only shows itself to those of pure heart. And for Silver to get it would be... is a very interesting storytelling. For you too, Hal. Please take these. Hey, thanks! So, if you're giving us these balls, does that mean you want us to catch them? We'll leave that to you two. All we wish for is the Stack Attacker will be able to leave peacefully. We have learned from what happened with Necrozma. We must not try to control these creatures, but focus on protecting them. It would put both ourselves and the Stack Attacker at ease if you would capture them. Sounds good to me. Come on, Fia. Let's go help the Stack Attacker. Alrighty. Stack Attacker! Come out, wherever you are! Just imagine being in Stack Attack. Just this small child comes running holding, like, a ball, and he's just like, where are you? Alright, at least we get to listen to the Ultra Beast theme, which is really, really cool. Stack Attacker. There he is. Wouldn't it be Lugia though, because the box art was Pokemon Silver? If not, it's still real cool detail. Well, I think Lugia belongs to Ethan, being the protagonist for Silver, I think it is. Level 60 Stack Attacker with a Beast Boost. I don't know what Stack Attacker's type is, actually, I'm not gonna lie. What type are you again, my guy? Rock Steel. Interesting typing. So we're not using Brick Break because we'll accidentally shatter him like the karate people. Okay, let's do one Strength Sap because I'm pretty sure he's very physical. So let's try and get rid of some of that physical attack whilst we attempt to capture him. Okay, one Energy Ball, we'll see how much damage this does. Owie! Thank goodness I did Strength Step. I remember I'm part fairy. Thank goodness we're faster than this dude, but I mean, if Mush Mush somehow was not faster than literal bricks on legs, I do not know what to tell you. But yeah, you can technically shiny hunt this guy here as well. It's just a encounter shiny, so it'd be whatever your shiny charm chances or not shiny charm chances. I find Ready or Not speedruns really funny because at least for any percent. Stop it! Keeps headbutting me. Stop it. Go back to sleep. You don't actually care about the objectives of the mission? Oh, that's funny to try and imagine. Yeah, it's like, alright, we need you to do- where are you going? One of my favorite glitches I remember in a while ago was, there was one where you could beat Fatalis in like a couple of minutes in Iceborne from Monster Hunter World. Dang, dude was up and at him. Thank goodness for Strength Sap. Strength Sap is busted. Look, dude, I'm doing this for your own protection. I just want to make sure that Mush Mush is fully healed. By the way, I'm just kind of skeptical on Silver's Crobat because Gen 2's Pokemon are actually kind of known for being a little weird how they distribute, so I just think it'd be a few more generations before they think to do that. True. Also, they wanted to show off Crobat, so I don't blame them. Oh my god, I just realized if we do, like, Gen 2, we gotta fight Crobat again. No! Why does every rival have Crobat? My Monograss runs can't handle Crobat. Maxie had Crobat, Gladion had Crobat, and Silver's gonna have Crobat. No! That sucks. Beast Ball time. Hiya! By the way, the Beast Balls are really cool. I do like them a lot. Yeah, Crobat's cool, but he's not cool when he starts wiping my team out with Cross Poison. I wonder which Gen 2 game we'll play. I guess it'll depend on what people redeem, because yeah, I've made that the Monograss runs are redeemable. Alright, into the box you go, dude. Fia, over here! That stack attacker was too strong. I was nowhere even close to catching it. No matter. It will likely keep a low profile now and won't attack other Pokemon for some time. We can use this time to analyze the data we gathered, and with the help of the Ether Foundation, hopefully capture it. Yes, it seems that there's still some stack attacker wandering about. Gotcha. I'll be sure to capture one this time and hand it over to the Ultra Recon squad. Stack attacker, where are you? Do we have to capture 2 of them? How many stack attacker do we need to catch? Oh, it is 2. Oops. I might have to leave and go make room in my box. I didn't realize it was 2 stack attacker. Multiple houses with legs. Stack attacker is definitely one of the strangest Ultra Beasts. It's literally just bricks with eyes. It's like one of those biblically accurate... It's a biblically accurate angel if it was a house. Biblically accurate house. Now, let's heal up because I want Mush Mush to be at full HP. But yeah, it does kind of suck that we can't shiny hunt this guy because I need to do the Rainbow Rocket stuff. I mean, look, we're already 40 minutes getting to this stack attacker. I'm very far behind. Biblically accurate bricks. Yep, that's what it is. But it is a shame that you can only catch these 2 here. And that's kind of it. Oh, I see. He's only attacking moves with Iron Head and Rock Blast. No wonder he was trying to go for Iron Head. Okay, but this time, when I do Spore him, I might use 2 Strength Saps instead of 1, just to be safe. But yeah, after we catch these Stack Attacker, essentially it's just going to be Rainbow Rocket time. So it'll be a lot of battling. And me doing a lot of voices. What's your favorite Pokeball? Luxury Ball. Instant answer. I've always liked the Luxury Ball, and whenever you see me shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet, I always usually throw the Luxury Ball first. My second favorite ball is the Dive Ball. Doggo! I do want to shiny hunt you one day here. I do hope the trims are going to not be locked in just the old... in Pokemon Go. I'll write a very strongly worded thing. I love the Dusk Ball because it's so spoopy. Dusk Ball is a really good one too. Nice, mine's is the Premier Ball. Nice. Premier Ball is another really handy one too. Okay, here he is. Dive Ball, I'd say, is my second favorite. Is Timer Ball. Interesting. For me, it's the opposite. I'm not a fan of the Timer Ball. So, I'd say top 5 Pokeballs. Number 1 is Luxury Ball. Number 2, I'd say Dive Ball. Number 3, I'd say Dusk Ball. 4 is a tie between... I'd like the Moon Ball and the Friend Ball in terms of design. Really now? Yeah, I don't really like the timer design for the... And I think with the animation of the timers, I never really liked it, but also, I don't know, I don't like the actual design of the ball. It doesn't really appeal to me. It's weird, because I'm also not a fan of the Quick Ball, but I'm not gonna lie, the Quick Ball is hella useful. Love Ball is also another nice looking ball. It's a good pink ball. Oh my god, the house is building a wall. It's building a backyard. Thankfully, the Ultra Beasts get really easily captured by the usage of the Beast Balls. But yeah, Beast Ball would probably be 5th. I do like the Beast Ball. I love the look of the Quick Ball, honestly. Love Ball is nice, yeah. Thankfully, with RNG Manip in Scarlet and Violet, you could RNG Manip the different balls. Oh, the Dream Ball! Yes, that's another good one too. I kind of forgot about the Dream Ball. Dream Ball's a great one. And it was so unique back in the day. But now you can use it whenever. Oh, crit cap? I forgot that we can get crit caps because we finished the Pokedex. Though I have gotten a couple of crit caps while I was filling out the Pokedex off stream. I was like, what? I haven't filled much of the Pokedex. I got a crit cap. Alright, both stack attackers safe and sound in the box. Should try RNG Manip at some point. Yeah, so the RNG Manip for it only works for the item printer in Scarlet and Violet. It doesn't work for anything else. I have done RNG Manip in earlier games. If you are trying to do them in earlier games, I would say Black and White and Black and White is, I would say specifically. I don't think Black and White 2, but I think Black and White is really good for egg manipping. Like, you only have to do like one input, frame perfect input, as opposed to like the older games where it's like takes a lot, like you have to do it twice for the Gen 4 games. But I mean, Cute Charm glitch is one of the biggest ones to RNG manip in the old games. But yeah, you can manipulate items in the item printer, and I don't think it's too difficult. So you can get some really rare balls and rare items super easily. Not gonna lie, I read Dream Ball, then I got flashbacks from playing Pokemon White and getting stuck trying to get it to Luna or Luma, whatever the Pokemon was. Oh, Luna or Luma? Oh, Muna. It's probably Muna, right? The little, dream Pokemon? Fia! Yeah, it's me. I got two houses. We received the Stack Attacker Hal was able to capture. Together with the Ether Foundation, we should be able to gather useful data in order to protect the Ultra Beasts. I expect no less from the two who competed for the championship. You've helped us resolve an extremely delicate situation. We thank you. This is my one downside, is that because we did this, you miss out on everything to do with the Looker and Annabelle section, I think? I don't know if they show up in these games. But yeah, the Looker and Annabelle section is really interesting. And it's just not present here. We will take our leave now, until we meet again. Those were some epic battles! Primarina had a good time too! Come on, Fia, let's head home. Alrighty. Now we can finally start the Rainbow Rocket section. We've got an hour and a bit half to get it done. But yeah, the whole section with Annabelle and Looker is like a really interesting, I guess, point in the game, because it brings up the whole thing with multiverses, which, I mean, multiverses were already confirmed in Oras, but Oras also started bringing in, like, a bit more about it. X and Y had a little bit of it, but yeah, definitely the Oras game started it, and then this game brought out the huge thing about the multiverses, especially with the Ultra Beasts and stuff like that. Alright, I've put it off long enough, now that Fia has become champion. Meowth? This is it. We're really definitely going to put away these boxes today. God, I know somebody who's like that. Oh, now who could that be? Fia, you've got to... What's wrong? What do you mean, what's wrong? Everything is wrong. I don't know what to do. Oh, you one of Fia's friends? I'm his mom. It's so nice to meet you. It's the Sophocles. I'm sorry. No, I mean, I'm Sophocles. I'm very sorry, Sophocles. Sorry. Let me calm down a bit. I came because I need your help, Fia. A bunch of strange guys appeared out of nowhere, and they took over the festival plaza. Gonna put these boxes away. Looks like closet that's overflowing in my room. It's quite bad. I have like 12 empty boxes. I was talking about earlier how, what was it? How I did clean up. That was the situation. I'm like, all these boxes are full of stuff. Let's just empty the boxes, clean out what we don't need, what we do need, and just put them away. I'm so glad I did that, because that room is looking really nice. But, yeah. I've got, we have one more room to do, and I'm slowly chipped away at it, and I have to wait for my mum to do a bit of cleanup. It's quite bad. I have like 12 empty boxes in there, no room for anything else. Yeah. Gotta put those boxes away. The space here suddenly became all twisted, and then the programming of the plaza was rewritten. That's why the castle looks so... creepy. You think? It looks so menacing, like where a final boss would live. I think it looks kind of cool. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. You're right about that, but, still, they broke through my impenetrable security system, even if they did take advantage of a system malfunction. And they've completely taken control of the festival plaza. Be careful, these guys know what they're doing. Please, Fia, you've got to help me take back Festival Plaza. Yeah, of course, man. I'm glad that you're with me, Fia. You're the champion, after all. Well, let's go then. I mean, it could use it with a little bit of other coloring. I mean, the big signs of R on it are kind of meh. Alrighty. Hey, who are you? Nobody should be able to get into Team Rocket's castle. I have admin rights. Well, I'm also a mod. Yeah, that's right. Sophocles and I are mod. We have mod privileges. That's how we got in here. What? How dare you try to confuse me with your nerdy language? No matter. Team Rocket Castle is under our control. There's nothing you can do, whoever you are. And he walks off while laughing. It's like PC boxes, so I'm keeping them for moving and stuff if I do use them, but they're so big that I might shove them under my bed to never see the light of day again. Ever since I've moved into this house, I've had like 4 boxes in my closet that I've never looked at. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta be like, look, I gotta look at this stuff. I know I do have those bouts where I'm like, alright, time to clean. So it just takes time. This Gotharita's back again. I'm pretty sure I saw you 2 hours ago. It seems like this group calls itself Team Rocket. You definitely don't seem like nice guys. Are Team Rocket really not known in the Alola region? I can't believe I allowed Festival Plaza to be taken over by people like them. Still, he said this castle was under their control. What exactly did he mean? Give me a second, I'll check. I've got it, Fia. They have some sort of program lock that prevents us from using the Pokemon in our party. We need to figure out some way to get Team Rocket out of here, but without using our own Pokemon. Hey, Cryo, good to see you. Ah, Team Rocket Castle. Just look at that design. Fit to send the whole world into a vortex of fear and panic. Where's this? No, that's locked off too. Team Rocket Castle is under our control. There's nothing you can do, whoever you are. Turns out we can't use our own Pokemon either. Thank goodness for the battle agency. We can still use other people's Pokemon after all. Do you have any ideas on how we get Team Rocket out of here, Fia? Yeah, I throw my legs at them. Let me just... Look, Sophocles, if you close your eyes for a second, I could just beat the hell out of these guys and we'd get out of here faster. So what have we got? But hi, Crow. Good to see you. We're about to finish up this game in... We're basically trying to do the Rainbow Rocket section. Do you have any ideas on how to get Team Rocket out of here, Fia? The Battle Agency. The Battle Agency? Oh, of course! If we use the Battle Agency rules, we can use other people's Pokemon to battle. It doesn't matter if we can't use our own. Just a sec. Ah, yes, a child versus 4 grown adults. Excuse me, I am no child. I may be young, but I can still throw hands. Using my admin rights to access the debug feature. Dude, just give me like 3 Rayquazas and we'll be done. Rebooting the reception program. Oh my god! Wait, are you saying that girl's not real this entire time? I've made it so we can use the battle agency now too. I wish there was more I could do, but I can't even access my full admin rights. I need you to defeat Team Rocket using the battle agency, Fia. I'll try and get back complete admin access while you keep them busy. Welcome to the battle agency. I am scared that you are not real. Have you not been real this entire time? Goodness, you caught me off guard if you're not. The battle agency is a facility where you can use a borrowed Pokemon and battle along with the visitors in Festival Plaza. You're an agent here and have a grade that shows how great you are as an agent. You can borrow a particularly strong Pokemon as an agent, and the higher your grades get, the stronger the Pokemon you can borrow. Raise your grade and aim to be the top agent. Now, please select Challenge to start your challenge, Mr. Fia. Battle preparations, please. Would you like to prepare for your battles? What would you like to do? Choose Pokemon. Well, we can now lend you these Pokemon. Which would you like? Gigalith, Marowak, or Sylveon? Isn't Cynthia mom though? Okay. Custap Berry? Standard Explosion. Thick Club, Lightning Rod, Razor Claw? Sheesh, that was an odd Sylveon. Okay. The robot uprising is real, they're taking over. Well, this robot's good. So. I assume we just have to hit challenge then. Select your Pokemon and you'll enter an arena. Borrowed Marowak. Next is to ask other trainers to join your team to battle with you, but you don't seem to know trainers who you can ask to join your team. Yeah, you don't have enough teammates, so we'll introduce a trainer or two. A festival fan has been enjoyed. Please select challenge to start your challenge. Last but not least, we request that you project the proper look as an agent at the battle agency. Good luck. And let's go. Can't we have all three? That's what I thought too. Hey, I got sunglasses. Let me introduce the trainers who will battle along with you. I hope I'm doing this correctly. Installing a battle program, type Team Rainbow Rocket. Oh, who are you? I'll beat you. Why can't we see their eyes? We're wearing sunglasses. It's very important. We're agents. We've got to wear sunglasses, you know? Alrighty. Okay, we can use all three. It's just, it depends on who we start with. So we'll start with Marowak. Owie. Punch the rat. Okay, we do take we don't have rock head, so we do take damage there. We're faster than a Golbat? Dang. Classic Kanto Pokemon. Dang, Marowak just cleaned them up. I didn't even need to use the other two. The shades make us stronger. Can't believe we didn't use Pokemon that are grass types. Impossible! This kid defeated me? That's unfair! You shouldn't be able to battle so effectively with other people's Pokemon. Get him, guys! We can't let him take back Team Rocket's castle. The boss plans depends on it. Just in time. Full system restore. Target set to Team Rocket. Executing kick from Festival Plaza. You're banned. Also, that guy was about to throw hands with me, like, goodness. Yeah, it's Gen 1 times, I see, yeah. Whew, that was close. Thanks for your help, Fia. You kept them busy just long enough for me to get back full admin access. I've used that access to lock out Team Rocket from Festival Plaza forever. Oh my goodness, I got permabanned, guys. I also restored all the features and everything to normal too. What about the castle? I kinda like what they did with the castle, even though they were our enemies. I'll add it as one of the themes. Sophocles is like, well, look, they were bad, but like, you know, I mean, final boss material. And I'll set some boss data that will be perfect for this kind of castle. I love how he's just like, you know what, that was a haunting experience, but I've decided I'm going to use it. They're disintegrating. No, they're just getting kicked out. This is an artificial area, I think. So I don't think they're actually real. So what I think is actually like, it's not AI, it's just, I think we're just using, like a player data thing. I think that's what's happening. So don't worry, they're not disintegrating. And I guess these people are real. They had to just get login permission again. If you want to change the look of the castle, try raising your Festival Plaza rank. Also, this is for you. You've helped me out a lot. An eject button. I wonder what that's a reference to. Anyways, I'm really glad you came with me, Fia. Let's go home. I see. Yeah, because I mean, they had an admin thing of being able to kick them out, so I think it's in a virtual space. So we just had to log into a computer. So that's why we're here back home so easily. Bye, Sophocles. Oh, watch this, Fia. Meowth picked up a new move recently. Activate TV. Mom, we can't be teaching our pet cat how to do that. Like, this could be used for evil. If the cat knows how to turn the remotes on, we're gonna be hearing the TV go off at midnight. So graceful! I bet it saw me turn on the TV and wanted to try it for itself. This just in. The Ether Foundation is holding a press conference as we speak, addressing the black clouds that appeared over Pony Island. We now go to our live coverage at the scene. I know that many of you must have heard of the dark clouds covering Pony Island on the news. You may be feeling concerned now about what is going on, but let me put your fears to rest. This phenomenon was caused by a previously unknown Pokemon called Necrozma. Necrozma passed through an ultra wormhole, a wormhole that connects different worlds, and came here to steal Alola's light. Necrozma? What does she mean, steal our light? I don't know. There is nothing to be worried about, though. Thanks to the actions of one brave trainer, the threat has already been dealt with. Alola will not be swallowed by darkness. The Ether Foundation will conduct extensive research into the Ultra Wormholes so that we can prevent any such events in the future. To be specific, we will begin by... What? That hole! How is that possible? An Ultra Wormhole? But why now? Who exactly are you, sir? The technology of the Ether Foundation. The knowledge of other worlds. It will be very useful to Team Rocket. Or rather, Team Rainbow Rocket. Did he mean to suggest that his people created this ultra wormhole intentionally? We will not allow this to go unchecked. President, please come back. Hello, are you seeing this? The sudden turn of events has left the scene in chaos. Team Rainbow Rocket? Is this some kind of prank? Did we take care of Ultra Necrozma? We did. And now, it's time for episode Rainbow Rocket. The Pokemon Uprising is coming along nicely, how adorable. Ma'am, it's been said in one of these wormholes you merged with one of these Ultra Beasts. What do you have to say to that? That didn't happen in this timeline. That's what you can say to that. But yeah, Ultra Necrozma was dealt with 2 episodes ago, I believe. And we beat it in 2 times. It was actually not too bad. It was the Gladian fight that was really hard. They become gay too. Oh, what happened to the TV, Fia? Now, I wonder who that is. Since we had soft... Fia! Well, Alola, Lily. Alola, ma'am. I'm so sorry to come barging in all of a sudden. I was just watching the news at the professor's lab and... Did you see it too, Fia? An ultra wormhole? Yes, an ultra wormhole opened up in the middle of the press conference. And then everything got so confused. Maybe it's some kind of performance. I'm sure Mother must be fine, but still, I'm going to go see what is happening at Ether Paradise. I guess I just wanted to let you know. Sorry again for disturbing you. Lily, wait, don't rush off. Oh, did Lily leave already? I thought she came over for a visit. She did look worried though. I hope everything is okay. I'm glad that at least I never have to worry about you, Fia. Thanks, Mum, who's not my mum. Mum, you didn't put the boxes away! I was gone fighting Team Rocket and you still haven't put the boxes away. Okay. Well, those boxes are going to permanently be in our house now. Alrighty. But, like the news suggested, it's time to head to Ether Paradise to figure out what is truly going on. Does the mom just doesn't know what's happening in their child's life back, but only for a minute, still lurking? No worries, Shawnee. I guess not. At least it seems Team Rocket aren't in the underground lab or the conservatory area. Please, you mustn't go anywhere near the President's mansion. Oh, but you're the champion, aren't you? I suppose you don't have anything to fear from Team Rocket, then. All visitors should please evacuate in a quick and orderly fashion, please. This is the ultimate in scientific progress made manifest. We call it the Beast Ball. Because it's you, I'll sell it for a low price of 1,000 apiece. I shall buy one. Did it time out my viewership? I don't think so, you're still here. I think that Tropius has been chilling down at the bottom since you were gone. While you were gone, though, we actually got a shiny Rowlet. We managed to hatch it in 15 eggs. Which is pretty cool. Fear? Oh, everything is a mess. Mother, and the paradise. It's all gone wrong. Calm down. I'm sorry. I'm just so worried. It's good to see you again, Fia. Please allow me to explain the situation. As you may know, the President called a press conference to address the black clouds that engulf Pony Island, but an ultra wormhole suddenly opened and a mysterious force took over her mansion. The culprits call themselves Team Rainbow Rocket. I've heard of Team Rocket before, when I was in the Kanto region. They were an underground criminal organization that used Pokemon for their activities. I think this organization has come to Alola now. And Mother... Wick says that Mother has been taken captive by this Team Rainbow Rocket. You can do that? Yes, because Cryo does it a bit too often. Stop that. I'm trying to come up with as many ways to save the President as possible, but to be honest, the situation isn't good. The enemy is too powerful, and on top of that, we don't even know why they are interested in the Ether Foundation. Wait, she's already back from Kanto? No, so, in Ultra Sun and Moon, Lusamine doesn't get attacked by Neil Ego, or doesn't do anything with Neil Ego. Lusamine is actually in a much better headspace in the Ultra games. So, she is actually more focused on Necrozma, because Necrozma is the bigger threat in this games. So, yeah, she never gets infected, and she never gets sent to Kanto, and Lily never disappears from Alola because of that. So, the Ultra games are sort of like a different timeline. So you have the bad ending in the Sun and Moon, or the neutral ending, I would say. The neutral ending where Lily is forced to go to Kanto with her mother to try and find to give her medical aid to basically recover, because she's basically been completely envenomed by Neil Ego. And I think it maybe even implied she might be wheelchair bound at that point. You get the good ending in the Ultra games where her family is in a much better place with the Necrozma thing, and Gladion is actually the one who goes over to the, I think, Kanto, or goes elsewhere to go train, whilst Lily stays here. And then you have the best ending in the anime, where the family actually manages to find Mon, and they actually get reunited. But yeah, there's two different endings, so the Ultra games can be seen as an alternate universe. And we're about to find out more about alternate universes right now, as I will explain in just a moment. I want to save my mother. We just aren't strong enough on our own. I know this is a lot to ask, but if you could lend us your strength, Fia. It's all yours. Oh, thank you so much. I feel so much better knowing you're on our side, Fia. And there's a swarm of Team Rainbow Rocket grunts ahead. Take this. You might need it. Big Malasada. I shall eat this donut while we kick ass. I need to watch the anime soon. Yeah. The best ending comes actually from the Journeys anime, like the final anime, as opposed to the Sun and Moon anime. But yeah, the Sun and Moon anime also, Lusamine is in a much better space there too. Even though she is kidnapped by Neil Ego at some point, like, The characters are a lot more fleshed out in the Sun and Moon one. But I think we had this discussion in a previous thing, but yeah, Lusamene's biggest character trait and flaw is her overwhelmingness. She's very overwhelming. Like, very overbearing in some places, but overwhelming in most cases. So if she wants something, she will get it. She has this tendency to overcover things and overwhelm them. That's the best way to describe it. Alrighty. Of course. Lily, don't run off. Give me a sec to catch up. But here we are, the Rainbow Rocket Arc. What? War Foundation members who haven't learnt their lesson? Head is the new head HQ for Team Rainbow Rocket. Begone, intruders. A mother who won't take no as an answer. Yeah, pretty much. Speaking of which, Team Rocket was also really cool in the anime too. Rocket just does well in Alola. Yeah, I think the Rocket Team Rocket in Alola, they're obviously a lot funnier than Black and White. Black and White is where they lock in, but I think X and Y and Alola, they feel more personable. But yeah, Team Rocket like Jesse, James, and Meowth are just really good characters. It's always good to see them. Please, leave this person to me. You should go on ahead, Fia. Ah, yes, here's the other thing I should mention. When Lily says she's going to take on this person, Lily, in this universe, actually does have a team. She's actually a Pokemon trainer. That's the difference in this game also from Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon, she doesn't fully grow to be, like, strong enough because she obviously leaves before we get to see that. But in this game, because she's able to stay in Alola, she ends up growing strong enough and getting her own team. And she actually is a viable partner in the battle tree. I will use my full power to help my mother. You keep moving on ahead, Fia. I'll handle this. She got over her fear of Pokemon. The fear of Pokemon only is in the anime. She never had a fear of Pokemon. She didn't like Pokemon getting hurt in the main games. Her fear of Pokemon was from trauma in the anime. Team Rocket has now become Team Rainbow Rocket. Witness our reborn strength. But yeah, she is a fairy type user, so she uses Clefairy and stuff. But I feel like we'll see a lot of Kanto Pokemon. Damn, I'm really mixing things up. That's fine. I'm here to help out. Oh! Owie. Because that's like every animal. Fear of Pokemon is wild. That is true, but like, if you know, like, in the anime what happens to Lily, do not blame her for becoming traumatized. Like, goodness gracious, what she goes through is horrifying. But it is really, really good to watch her growth in the anime. I think she's really strong of a character in the anime. Lurantis, yeah. Lurantis didn't do too much for the champion battle, so it'd be nice to do a little bit. Oh, what a cute little child. You should go home before you get hurt. I'll make sure to watch it, yeah. I think I did encourage someone else to watch it in my other stream because I think, despite the art style is really different, I think Sun and Moon has some of the most genuinely funny but genuinely heartbreaking moments in the anime. Like, I still love X and Y, XYZ anime, but Sun and Moon is really solid. And I think the biggest thing is, like, there's a lot of character growth. That's the best thing to describe it. Like, you really get to meet these people, see their personalities, because the difference between, I guess, Sun and Moon and, like, X and Y is that Ash doesn't really go anywhere. He's enrolled into the school there, along with a lot of the other, like, the other trial goers. Or, not trial goers, the trial leaders, that's the word. So, it's not really that they go anywhere, it's like this sort of centralized group, and they go on excursions to different locations, so they always come back to, like, a central area, which is really cool, in a way. And also, I mean, he gets to stay with Kukui, he stays at Kukui's place, and it's so sweet, like, just seeing, because, Kukui and Burnett are not married in the anime, they only just meet in the anime, and Ash is like a sort of pseudo-son to them. It's just really sweet, like, seeing Kukui be like a father figure to Ash is really sweet. And also all of the grunts are so expressive. We can only bow down before our perfect plan. But yeah, this thing is really, really cool. Oh, really, Door. One of the funnier gags is that Ash doesn't know who Masked Royal is, and like, it's so in character. Ash apparently just can't see through disguises, like, ever since. What's your opinion on the black and white anime? Black and white. It's not great in some areas. Ash is really dumb in, like, a good chunk of it, and, like, the first part. I also despise Emolga as, like, a character. Emolga is so annoying to me because of her personality. Her personality is just to be a brat, so I'm just like, ugh. But I do like some points of it. Some points of it are good. I like Iris's Dragonite being just the most pissed off Dragonite in all existence. I did like N being there. N's cool. And I do like the battle that Ash, when his Charizard comes back, is pretty cool. Where Iris's Dragonite locks eyes. It's like, I've got to 1v1 this Charizard. And it's like a really cool thing. But given how good Diamond, Pearl, and like Hoenn were, N's there. N shows up like near the end of it. There's an arc for like Team Plasma, and I think that's more of a solid location. Because it is quite interesting seeing N's perspective from things, because, you know, you mean Dragonite or Axew? Dragonite. Yeah, her Dragonite is, like, perma-pissed. Which is so funny, because Ash gets a Dragonite in Journeys, like, at the last anime he's in. And his Dragonite is the sweetest Dragonite in all of existence. She's always, like, yay, friends! And she hugs everyone constantly. So there's a part where he actually fights, like, battles against Iris in Journeys, and they battle Dragonite versus Dragonite, and you got cute little Dragonite from Ash's side, and then Iris's Dragonite comes out and glaring daggers like, I'm gonna kill this other Dragonite, and the other Dragonite's like, oh, sort of thing. Gosh, never got far in the anime. Yeah, I know a lot of people didn't like Journeys too much because Go is overpowered as hell. Go catches like a shiny Voltorb, like, man was out catching all sorts of Pokemon. But Go was made to be a reference to the Pokemon Go series, so he really was trying to catch them all. I mean, his goal was to catch Mew of all Pokemon. So what am I going to do about Golbat? I can't really switch anything in, because I just die. I guess I'll just punch it until I die. Iris's Dragonite was so rude. Stepped on Ash Dragonite's flowers, I know. But, yeah. The black and white anime had, like, a couple of moments which were good. I liked Snivy. I liked, little arc for Team Plasma. But, yeah, Iris's Emolga really dropped it down. Oh, the entire fight against, the Electric Gym was abysmal. And I think another big issue with the black and white anime was Ash lost to a dumber character. And it's made so much worse because he was so overpowered in Diamond and Pearl. Like, they had to literally make a guy called Tobias to beat the hell out of him with a Latios. And then you get to, like, the champions battle of black and white, and he loses to a guy who forgets to put in a Pokemon. Yeah, like, he lost to a Darkrai and a Latios, and then he loses to a Riolu that evolves into a Lucario. And against a guy who forgot to pack 6 Pokemon and only packed 5. Remember Tepig and Oshawott being really cool and sweet. Yeah, Ash's Pokemon in black and white weren't too bad. I think the only Pokemon that wasn't really memorable was his Pidove when it evolved into Unfezant. I liked Levani. Levani was cute. But yeah. It was a little all over the place with the black and white anime. It had some good moments, but it had some really bad moments, so, like... And I think it was also really poorly timed, like, going from... And I think a lot of people were already upset when, if you remember, the whole fiasco about Pikachu losing to a Snivy at the beginning of the adventure, when Pikachu fought a Latios literally the last adventure. That was the thing that I think a lot of people were like, what the heck? Alright, we made it to the castle. Man, they really like their monitors, don't they? Fia! A mansion. It looks like some kind of castle. Is this also because of the ultra wormhole that Wick was talking about? Also, just want to put in the disclaimer that, we're in the real world. This isn't like the Festival Plaza, which was in a computer world. Team Rocket has literally made a castle around this location. Stop right there. No! Not you again! Yeah, that Pikachu was struck down by God not too long before and a half, Move said. Yeah, he was weaker. But, yeah, I think that some people were annoyed by that. But yeah, Pikachu was not at 100%, but I think a lot of people were just miffed about him losing. Mr. Faber? What are you doing here? I strongly suggest you abandon your efforts to thwart Team Rainbow Rocket. What do you mean by that? If Team Rainbow Rocket takes over Ether Paradise, the organization will grow far beyond where we are today, and more Pokemon will be saved. No, they will not. My goodness, I'm going to drop kick this man. And if I can assist in doing so, no doubt my career will also reach new heights. Such a wonderful thought, wouldn't you agree? Lily, I need you to turn around for a second. Mr. Faber, did you? You wouldn't. As astute as ever, Miss Lily. The same intuition that told you to rescue Cosmog still serves you well, I see. Yes, you guessed correctly. I have taken it upon myself to facilitate Team Rainbow Rocket's takeover and assure everything goes smoothly. Mr. Faber, how could you? We trusted you! And you... We? Lily, there's no we in this. I never trusted this guy. What are you talking about? The Ether Foundation is not some tool for you to use to move up in the world. We have to make this Team Rainbow Rocket stop all this at once. You may be astute, Miss Lily, but I see you are less inclined to listen to reason. Now, even I would be hard-pressed against the champion, especially if Gladion or the grandson of the Kahuna were aiding him. But with you tripping him up, perhaps it won't be so difficult for me to win, even against the champion. I thank you in advance, Miss Lily. Traveling with fear has changed me too. I will show you my full power. As you will. Then I, Branch Chief Faber, Ether Paradise's last line of defense, shall show you, a little children, the harshness of the real world. Yeah, you're gonna see the harshness of the real world at the bottom of my foot. Team Plasma built a pop-up castle around the Pokemon League. Can't be that much harder. Oh, goodness. Why are you here? Who are you? This employee? Bro, you're not making this easy. But yeah, by the ways, here we go. Lily is going to fight with us. Oh, she has all her Pokemon in heal balls. That's cute. And I and this random janitor I brought with me shall stop you. Has anyone checked out Horizon? As in, Pokemon Horizons? Alright, first things first. Let's try and take out this clay doll if we can. Yep. Horizons is, which... Is that like the last... Oh my goodness, that did nothing! They weren't kidding about dropping the attack. I'll have to switch. Thanks, Lily. That will help us from the cramp a little bit. Yep. It's time to bring in the frog. With Liko. Right. That's right. I've been sort of keeping up with it. It seems to be quite interesting, but I'll need to take a little bit more time. Oof. Bad switching. This is actually pretty smart using something with physical and special dropping. Man, we do no damage. That snarl has really done some big numbers on us. Oh my god, that does nothing. But then again, I mean, we have both shields up as well. Never seen too much of it, but it's on my list. When I do move in with my BF, the first thing I'm going to do is watch a bunch of Pokemon things together. I like Captain Pikachu. Or the Captain, I assume, is... Apparently, yeah, Horizons has been doing really well, from what I've heard. Kind of need Frog to attack Claydol, but... he keeps attacking Granbull. Okay, there we go. Okay. Thankfully, I think Lily's Clefairy has Friend Guard, but we gotta retreat. All my stats are so low. He was sick. Nice. I'm glad it's doing well. I was worried it wasn't. No, I think it's doing well. Like, the story writing seems to be really solid. I know there have been people saying meh about certain parts, but I think it's doing well. I'm also worried that one stop motion series isn't doing well, but I don't know. Oh, is it, you mean, Pokemon Concierge? Nice crit. Need to get rid of this Granbull. It's causing too much trouble. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to when it comes back. It's getting new episodes next month. Oh my god. This is like the most tedious battle I've dealt with in a while. Because the snarling Granbull is making things so annoying. It's cute. We should have taken out the Granbull earlier. I don't have any physical poison type moves, that's a problem. Okay, at least Lily also sees that we need to take out the Granbull. I think Clefairy's about to go down though. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, where's Poison Jab when you need it? Well, I don't have a physical poison type user, I only have a special type user. And also, Claydol put defense EX, X defense on itself as well. Okay. Oh, Lily only had Clefairy. That's kind of bad. I have to fight against 6 Pokemon now. This is kind of bad. I need to switch in Frog, but I can't do that right now. Okay. That Dazzling Gleam does so much damage to me. I'm gonna see if I can knock out Shiinotic. If I can, because I've already taken out 1 Pokemon, so if I can knock out the Ether Foundation employees team first, it'll be one-on-one again. Oh, jeez. Not having any spread moves also doesn't help either. Okay, at least we did a ton of damage to the Shinotic, so we just need to take it out now. Okay. Claydol's gonna hit us. Whoa! That did a lot of damage. Scrafty. Oh, of course it has Intimidate! My goodness. Oh, actually. This actually works in our favor. You don't have Shed Skin. Oh, this thing has Snarl as well. My goodness. Crit. Fun fact, remember you had those gem items from Gen 5? I do remember those. Okay. I think they only kept the normal gem. All the other gems are still missing. Okay, let's waste a turn. Doesn't matter. They were too powerful. Oh yeah, they were super powerful. Okay, Claydol's down. Hypno comes in. Waste another turn. Apparently the gem items were kind of overpowered, so they were removed, but some people think Z moves were supposed to be reworked versions of that. That makes sense, I guess. They're very gem-like. Ace is fighting from the grave. Oh no! Hypnosis. That kind of sucks. I think Petal goes down here. Yep. That's a bit unfortunately. Okay, we're now back to 1v1 scenario. So it's 2v2.5, I'd say, because thing is, like, will it put me to sleep? This? I'm thinking about something. Yeah, it's just gonna try and put me to sleep again. So what I might try... Okay. That's unfortunate. I should have just attacked. Wow, that did so much damage. Yeah, Sunny's gone. Oh, the Lax Incent coming in clutch. but it doesn't matter. And Shiinotic is slower than this thing, so that's why I was hoping to stun spore it. Oh boy. Oh right, it has insomnia, of course. So I can't even put it to sleep. I'm just gonna hope Hypnosis clutches. Come on, Hypnosis, I know you suck ass. I'm trying not to. Oh, dang. So close. Where does this take us back? Does it take us back home? Yeah, it does. Oh, it's so annoying. Okay. I should have saved before the fight. Sheesh. What do I do? Yeah, I walked all the way back home. Okay. I think... I haven't even gotten into the castle and don't have much stream left. Might have to go over time. Dang, that kind of sucks. But I guess Psychic Fangs is stronger because Bruxish has Strong Jaw, so... Dang, Pokemon's hard. Yeah, this game is definitely one of the harder ones. I also don't know if we have to watch that cutscene again. Also, I think if I let Lily die too early. If Lily hadn't been taken out as early, I think we would have had a better chance. Okay. Round 2. Yeah, so I think I have to get rid of this Grand Bull as soon as I can. But yeah, this guy's such a snake in these games. He's a little bit better in the anime, but man, he's a snake in these games. I have no idea why Lusamine didn't fire him way earlier. I mean, he looks like a snake. I'm skipping all this cutscene. Alrighty. Let's try again. From the top. Technically they're higher level than us, I also realized. I probably should have leveled up ourselves a little bit. What does he do in normal Sun and Moon? Well, he does backstab you. This whole section of Rainbow Rocket was added in the Ultra games. This doesn't exist in the Ultra games. So, he does the same thing where he messes up with things. Yeah, that Grand Bull's Intimidate. Okay. Let's see. It will just snarl again. But the Shinotic comes with Spore. So what I might do, actually... quickly do that. But yeah, he basically tries to slow you down in the main game. So we're doing chip damage to Claydol here. And getting a little bit of health back. So Claydol is slowly going to go down whilst we focus on this team. But yeah, he's just an annoyance. Oh, alright. Oof. Ooh, nice Lily. Okay, we've gotten rid of Granbull before Clefairy went down this time. And we know Shinotic is slow. Even though we are down quite a bit of special attack, I think we'll still do big damage. Yeah. Oh, right, Spore can't work on us. It only works on Lily, because we're grass types. Spore is useless. So Claydol continues to get chipped away. Okay, there goes the level ups. Extra sensory is doing kind of big damage to us, but we're still good. I think we're just gonna stay in as Frog and just do damage to the Scrafty. Because obviously the Intimidate's here. This employee has some pretty dastardly stuff. Intimidate and like Snarl combination is crazy. Wow, that did no damage. Our special attack is so dropped. At least Lily's special attack dropping Moonblast is helping. Though I am surprised Lily's not going for Scrafty in that case. Well, double Leech Seed. Love the level up sounds in this game, it's so weird. It's nothing weird. I like it. One thing about the Alolan games is when you get items, it's the same jingle as it's always been, but they use it on a ukulele, which is really, really neat. Alright, our special attack is completely gone. But that's okay, because these two will go down eventually. Part of me hopes I can get Leech Seed off on Hypno when it comes in. But... okay, we should have enough health to live. It's just a matter of can we get... if we're faster than Hypno. Claydol goes down. Scrafty will go down soon. Mush Mush gets the level up. Okay, we weren't faster, but Hypnosis is always Misnosis. Okay, so Hypno and Scrafty will slowly be taking damage. Even if Frog dies, can't do that. Mush Mush. Yeah, good old Mush Mush. Mush Mush actually helped us in one of the battles, I think against Gladion, They had to carry us for the last part of the fight. Okay. Hypnosis hits, which sucks. Especially because Dream Eater does. Hypnosis never works until it does, I know. Here's the part where I outplay him. Can't eat the dreams of someone who's awake. Okay, Scrafty goes down this turn. Alright, now it's 1v1 again. And we haven't had any casualties on our side. Oh, that Hypno is fast! It outsped Leafeon. Leafeon's my fastest team member too. That's why I was hoping to get Toxic off. Fine, if you want to play this game, we play this game, man. You can't last forever. Aha! Outplayed. Downside, my fastest Pokemon is still asleep. This is gonna hurt. Ugh. Okay, let's go. Dang, that did a lot of damage. By the way, his most base thing Pokemon ever did was buff the hell out of Leech Life. Oh yeah, absolutely. You haven't heard it in a while, so... Here's an impression for you. Okay, let's go. A little bit of fiddling around, but we got the bat win. Alright. I'll have you know defeating me won't do you any good anyway. The Ultra Wormhole has resonated with the boss's ideology and has gathered the toughest, meanest villains from many other worlds. Although, for now, they seem content just to do whatever research they wish, using the technology of Ether Paradise. Now, I hope you enjoy your futile efforts. Come on, Fear, let's move on. With that? Okay, fine. As much as I want to, Lily, I will move on. Okay. Gosh, that final turn was like an anime moment. Yeah, I know. My goodness, my team is... Everybody's asleep. Should have some awakenings in here, right? Yes, I do. That's what this team is. Like, Birdie, if you saw what happened during our Flying Elite Four member thing, it felt like an anime. We had to, like, get the stars to align to win. Okay. Goodness, I have 10 minutes of stream. Can I beat this game fast enough? There's a lot of cutscenes after all. Or should I save this for another time? Not even this room. I had so many memories in this room. Are you trying to level cap yourself? I was, but now I'm not. Technically, the level cap here is 70. So, I'm just gonna have our Pokemon go up the levels and... Yeah. like, a lot of the battles are going to be in the 66 and higher, so... I want to check out the rest of the mansion, but the door hidden behind the mirror won't open. Let's go back to the entrance and see if we can find another way. But yeah, I was level capping, but this game's too difficult to level cap. The talking is probably longer than 10 minutes, I know. That's why I'm trying to decide whether we should do this now or later, because there's a lot of puzzles here too. Intruders! You'll be sorry you messed with Team Rainbow Rocket, also known as Team Double R. Wait just one moment. My legs start shaking and they won't stop. Now who in the world waits just because an intruder asked them to? Such a pretty princess. Don't worry, we're going to obliterate you nice and proper. Hey, you punks! Mr. Guzma? The hated boss who beats you down and never lets up. Yeah, Big Bad Guzma is here. Hey, I know you. You're the boss of that pathetic group that got disbanded, Team Skull. I wouldn't expect much from an Alolan thug. No vision, no ideals. What does such a worthless punk want at Team Rocket's castle? Heh, I gotta admit, you got me all figured out. I got nothing, not even my team anymore. I'm just another regular nobody. But I still got some things I can't let go. Things ain't no one's gonna wrestle with. And guess what? You punks just messed with one of those things. I can't let that slide. Hey, Fear, give me a hand here. Level cap was put into question in the first major battle. Oh yeah. The Alolan thug. I know. Well, I mean, he technically was for a while, but... Oh my god, it's Firo. We haven't seen you in a while, dude. Hey, it's the Galissapod that's caused us so much trouble. It's on our side now. Let's try and get rid of this Firo. Owie! Punch the rat. I know, but that smirk. Wow, this Furo is slower than this frog. There we go. Good level ups on everyone. Defeated by a Team Skull punk? Even in defeat, we're still the rainbow. What? We're Team Double R. We're not supposed to lose to a kid and a punk. They won't be obliterated. Thank you for helping us, Mr. Guzma. I just beat down the goons who were getting on my nerves, that's all. Now what are you standing around for? You got a score to settle too, don't you? Yes, we do. Here, let me heal your Pokemon for you. Thank you, Lily. I guess I'm still not strong enough as a trainer. I'll focus on healing your Pokemon for now. If your Pokemon need help, come to the room in the back. Hey, nice catch. But yeah, we got stuff to do. Alrighty. I think we can go a little bit over time. Let's do this. Uh-oh. Alright, you lot, just as we planned, let's gang up on the intruder and let him have it. Yeah! Alrighty, so one interesting thing is that this area has items in it that actually vanish if you do not pick them up. Thankfully, nothing is necessary. It's all just like, you know, items that might help in battle and stuff, but yeah. Thankfully, we'll be fine. Well, that's awkward. Yeah, no, just 10 of them. What are you protecting for, dude? Take your lumps. What is this stalling strategy? I'm the only one who's allowed to use stall. Thank you very much. That's awkward. I'm starting to think that this... Yeah, probably can't use Toxic. Wait, does it have any other moves? Let me take a look. I can actually look this up. What moveset does this guy have? Doesn't say. Why is nobody following me? Dude, because you ran ahead too quickly. What? Why? Come on, guys. We said we'd attack together, didn't we? Sorry, sir. We just couldn't get the timing right. Well, I guess our only option is to reveal our contingency plan. At the same time now. Retreat! Well, they had that coordinated. Okay. It doesn't say... Yeah, I'm using a walkthrough. That's why. Hey, don't touch me. You can't force your way through. Why not? You guys are such goobers. Just let me through. There doesn't seem to be anything here. They still had 11 grunts to fight, I know, and they still didn't bother. Okay. Unfortunately, I haven't got this memorized like I do the Aqua team hideout. So, you got through the grunt walls, did you? Nothing unexpected. Let's do this, just as we planned. Brace yourself. Ha! What the? Huh? I thought this was supposed to be a pincer attack. Why am I all alone? Blast, our plan has failed. No matter, I'll stop you by myself. I'm starting to think you guys did not plan anything. Like, you couldn't have not coordinated this any better. It is so funny how, like, these guys are such goobers. They don't know what they're doing. They now I understand how they managed to get Jesse and James on the team. They're all Jessies and James. Where'd the other one go? I do not know. I guess we'll find out later. Nice dodge. Lost in limbo. They're just in the back rooms now. It was a battle against loneliness. Oh my goodness, these guys are such... Seriously though, where did the others go? I hope they're not lost somewhere. Well, he went up in that one, so what happens if I go in this one? Oh, there... Well, that was embarrassing. I'm still gonna battle you though. Oh! No, I shouldn't have talked to her! Well, there she is. I didn't even need to talk to her. That's funny. Oh goodness. Giovanni really couldn't hire an A-team. The A-team is elsewhere in the castle, preparing the more important stuff. The B-team is these goobers. Unfortunately, I didn't go pick up the stronger ground type move. Maybe I should. Because I think there's a TM that I can get that's a bit stronger than Bulldoze. I just need to figure out where that location is. And if it's somewhere I can get to. Because Bulldoze has been helpful, but it's, you know, Oh, there's a lot of trainers along the way. The power accuracy strat, I know. Ugh. Okay, let's switch. I'm trying to think if, because there's a lot of poison types in this area. So I'm wondering if it's like better to just go and get the stronger ground type move. But yeah, I have to go all the way out into Pony. Oh goodness, the para. I'd have to go back to Pony to do it. Ah, now look who's inaccurate. Okay. Well, I need to heal anyway, so I'm going back might be the plan for now. You guys are still standing here? How long are you guys gonna be standing there? Okay. I'm trying to decide whether I could go over time or not, because I need to go do stuff today. So it might actually be better if I just do this on another day. I was hoping to do Rainbow Rocket a little bit sooner, but... How long do you think it would take me to do this? As I argue to myself, trying to figure out if I can do this in time. We can't risk Lily getting through. Right. The problem is, I don't know exactly where this cave is, so this part is accessible from Pony Meadow. I'm at the wrong location, but I'm in Pony at least. I guess there's no Pony Meadow warp spot. But yeah, there's a stronger TM. That I could use here. Pellet up. I just have to try and avoid all the trainers, essentially. Okay. Pony Meadows, let's see. Okay. Upon entry, follow the path up and around. Climb up. Make it right across a short bridge into some tall grass. Northern path, crossing the ledge at cave entrance. Okay. Ah, yes, the ground type move. Yeah, mud slap. Ugh. I don't think there's any involving this trainer. Hey, don't knock on mud slap too. That stuff's annoying early game. Dude, I haven't got time. I've got to get going. 'Cause, yeah. The issue is that, like, it's more annoying. It's a more annoying sand attack, pretty much. The sand attack does damage. It's essentially what Nuzzle is to Thunderwave. Yeah. I think we'll leave the Rainbow Rocket. Like, I'm like thinking back and forth, and I think I might leave the Rainbow Rocket till next time, or a short stream, because I do have to get stuff ready for a birthday party tonight. If I wasn't, then I would be like, yeah, it's fine, but I do unfortunately have things I have to get done. Uh-oh. Not Braviary. Not this godforsaken bird that destroyed things. Heck, Nuzzle is better even if it didn't do damage, yeah. Because it's 100% accurate. No, not this cursed bird. Yeah. Birthdays do be important, yeah. Okay, at least this one's less threatening than... the one in the Elite Four, but still. Uh-oh. Nope! Owie. How'd that hit no one? Stop bombing people. I'm gonna get all my health back with strength sap. Plus, I think the battles, like, the Elite Four took us a while to do. So, I feel like a lot of the Rainbow Rocket stuff will take a lot longer. Had I maybe done the Masuda method a little bit faster, it might have been a bit different, but you know what? I don't regret not doing this, like, not doing the Masuda method, because now I can have Type Null ready to go. That is still far more important to me. And at least now that I'm gonna take my time and I can actually, like, clean out my boxes, make everything clean again. And I can also have my team a bit more set up. Pony Plains. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Unless Cave is back here somewhere, but I don't think so. I think I went to the wrong location anyways, so I didn't even need to battle that trainer. Unless... is there a way up? Like, on the map it looks like there's supposed to be some way of getting up there, but where that guy is punching, it doesn't look like it. I know, I'm trying to see, let's see. Don't waste. Also, the bombs cost money. Don't use up too many of the bombs. You want to keep money for other things. Continue north along the path, passing the ledge and the cave entrance. What is the game going on about? What do you mean, passing the cave entrance? Because, yeah, I think it's not this way. I have to go where that guy is. Yeah, I don't see whatever supposed path they're talking, because on the map I can see there's a path. Like, there's supposed to be some sort of way up around here, unless I need to go around somewhere else. Or maybe I just have to actually go past the planes. Maybe you just gotta beat him? I don't think so, but we'll see. Well, it's a good thing I've decided that I'm not going to be going any further from the Rainbow Rocket things. I'm totally lost here. This is my lack of knowledge on Sun and Moon is showing very, very strongly here. Well, at the least, we're getting some, No, it looks like there's no path up here. Guess I just have to keep going forward. Maybe this area is technically connected? Oh, wait. You know, with that spec-act, you can totally make a bulltoast stringer. Oh yeah. Mianshao doesn't have much special defense as well. Yes, keep the repel. Is it this way? I wasn't supposed to jump down there. No! Wow, I messed up like 5 things in that sentence. It's fine. You can always try again. It's getting late in the day, so I don't blame you. Aerodactyl, huh? I'm just trying to find one TM and I don't know where I'm going. Not again! Oh, no, I just woke up, so I should be energized. Oh! Somehow I dodged the sky drop. I don't know how that works, but, you know, I'll take it. You just let go of me accidentally and I just floated down. Well, I guess the benefit is my team is getting slightly stronger. It's almost a new day here. For me, it's like 3 o'clock. That's why I'm mentioning, because I've got to get something done. I've got to get something done soon. Ah, yeah, there's that ukulele I was talking about. So, is this the cave? No, it's not. It's just a plains grotto. Kamoemz. Cool. That's not what I was looking for. I'm trying to find... No, I'm trying to look at the map, Rodon. How do I... Like, Kamoemz is cool and all, but I can't even use it. Okay. I am really lost. How do I get... I gotta look this up. How to get to Resolution Cave. I can't believe I have to watch a walkthrough to see this. Okay, God. The video I found is like... I need pictures! I can't visualize how to get to the location I need to. Oh my goodness, this video is like... I can't even see half the screen! This person is filming on a 3DS with a camera. Oh, it's so annoying. And Rotom won't stop talking, so I can't look at the map. Okay, thank you. Because I thought, yeah, you go up that way, but in case it's not... I think it's over here, so I need to maybe go up this way? Yeah. I should be sleeping considering I got work in the morning, but I also woke up from my nap, so I can't... I'm not gonna save Rotom until I get to this cave. I want to get this one TM. That's all I need. This is one TM. Oh, come on! Really? Well, it must be going the right way. How are you, feel? I heard you became the Alolan champion. Congratulations! While you were getting stronger doing the island challenge, we were looking into the Z-Power ring. It's so mysterious to be talking about Mega Evolution here in the region so far away from Kalos. Well, we are trainers. Rather than explain it all in words, why don't we just show you what Mega Evolution is? Okay, yeah, we are definitely not doing Rainbow Rocket today. 5? Oh my god. Okay, fine. I can handle this. Level 60. My goodness. Though, to be honest, I lost to these guys last time I met them, so maybe it's time for payback that I win this time. Slow King. Let's go King's Rock. At least Ace is putting in the work. Raichu... Stay in. I think this is regular Raichu, right? No, it's Alolan Raichu, okay. It's a bit annoying. But apparently Ace is speed running through this as well. He doesn't want to be here either. Just a crit. Metagross. Oh boy. Shoot. Right, it has Reflect as well. That's not good. This is a Psychic team. Oh yeah. It's a pretty good coverage in Psychic team. Oh wait, is this the Mega Evolution one? I wonder if it is. Yeah, so we better do as much damage as we can to it. Man, that reflect. Oh, far out. Didn't need that attack increase, to be honest. Yeah, bullet punch. So is the Mega gonna be Slowbro? Maybe. I thought it was gonna be Metagross too, but... yeah, Metagross is down. Oh, it's Alakazam. That's even worse. Yeah, at least it gets Leaf Guard. But I'm pretty sure we die. Now this would be the time I have the Decidueye would have been handy here. Thankfully, Mush Mush has a really good, special defense. Yeah, Ace really clutched it there, getting that big damage with Bite. Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting a fight like this. I just wanted to get one TM. The trainer holds the Keystone. Pokemon holds the Mega Stone. And that's how you can make your Pokemon Mega Evolve during battle. You can use the Z Power Ring. So, you must be able to use a Keystone that makes Mega Stones resonate. If you have a Keystone, you'll be able to make your Pokemon that hold a Mega Stone Mega Evolve. This is a Mega Stone that makes Alakazam Mega Evolve. It's called Alaknite. I'll give you the Keystone and an Alaknite to you. Mega Frog? I could technically use Venusaur, but I'm pretty sure I have to go back to I have to go to the Battle Tree. And I said I wasn't going to do the Battle Tree stuff. Because I'm pretty sure I don't know where exactly you get the Mega Stones from. Let me just double check. Mega Stones, Venusaur Knight. Oh, we can technically get Venusaur Knight. I have to beat Red. Oh no, it says you have to beat Red in the Battle Tree. I have to climb the Battle Tree and beat Red, so that's a bit of a difficult task, to say the least. So yeah, I think it's kind of out of the picture. Alright. We'll be taking our leave for research now, Bon Voyage. So, I don't know. I don't think it'd be worth going to get Venusaur Knight in the long run of things. Oh, right, my team is dead. I forgot about that part. So yeah, we're not gonna go get Venusaur Knight. I think we'll, unless we were really desperate, but I don't think I'm desperate enough to get it. When I think it's better we just keep using the held items. I mean, maybe not, but for now. let's focus on what we came here for, which was to enter this cave. Yeah, I believe you can get Zygarde in here too. Maybe, unless I'm misremembering. Okay, let's see. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly watch a walkthrough just so I don't have to think too hard. Okay, we need Mudsdale. Switch for that trainer. Oh no, it's back here. How does a yellow rock wake up Pokemon? I think it's like smelling salts. Anyways, this is what we came here for. I'm hoping we can use that. Hey, Jaxie, good to see ya. We're just about to finish up because I was planning on doing Rainbow Rocket, but we don't have time because I have to go and get some stuff done. But this is all the reason we came here for. That's not Mud Slap. Nope. We can finally teach Frog Earthquake. So he now has a strong ground type move for slight coverage. Smelling Salts is a move that deals damage, so I don't know. Alrighty. But I think that's it for today. I kind of wish we could do a little bit more, but I don't think I have enough time to do the all of it, because I'm already half an hour over time. Spin that Tauros. Again, I think it's just a sweet candy, maybe. Alright, let's head back to the... Head back over this way. I'm gonna quickly take a look and see if anybody is streaming at the moment. Aloe's streaming, and so is RJ. RJ is doing Pokemon, so... Sweet dreams for you, good luck with the birthday party. No worries. Don't worry, I'm not sleeping just yet. I got stuff to do. I got pizza to eat. I ain't sleeping. I've just got to finish up the last touches of the birthday cake, because I have birthday cake done for my sister, and I have birthday cake done for my sister's dog, because she requested it. It's because her dog is turning 1 year old in a couple of days. Alright, I think I could probably raid RJ, considering he's also doing Pokemon. I'll be sleeping or I'll be upset myself. No worries, Cryo. If you have to go, you have to go. But yeah, I probably will organize a day, maybe a Thursday or something like that, to finish off the Rainbow Rocket, but don't worry, I will finish off the Rainbow Rocket stuff, and that will be the end of the Monograss run for this game, so hopefully you guys can catch me when I do that, but the fact that we were able to get a shiny is still pretty cool today. So, I guess until next time, which will be this coming Monday, where I'll be playing DK Bonanza, so I hope you guys will be looking forward to it. Okay, I'll see you guys then, and I shall head on out. Take care, everybody. Don't worry, Birdie. If you don't remember, I will be posting on Blue Sky when I go live. So, I'll see you guys then.